for several years, and I've seen many people do it, and it's so funny, seeing someone for the second time, pretending that they don't know everything that they haven't,
Oh,
and trying to impress their date or something. Usually, it's a date. It's I can't.
Why would
I
you?
don't.
What? Why would you set yourself up for failure like that? A, trying to memorize solutions, and then B, like you can never replicate this feat that you're doing, right? You can never impress them a second time
Yeah,
unless
it's
you scout the escape rooms out in advance all the time. I guess. Yeah.
so that was
but
going to be one of my
Funny.
questions. No, go ahead.
Mhm.
Sorry.
no, it's
And yeah.
actually something that I've seen in the past. The funniest thing is that, like Curtis said, you don't really have to memorize. It's not like he remembered the passwords out of heart, but he was like, okay, I've seen this riddle, I know how it's solved. But there are some people that are not good even at that. And in the past, escape rooms were a bit harder. Now, most escape rooms have 100% success rate. You, I don't know, is it about our community being whiny about failing or not wanting the talent and more like wanting to playful experience? I think it's that to an extent, but
People
I
don't
guess
want
yeah.
to feel dumb, do they?
Yeah.
People don't like feeling stupid, I guess.
Yeah, but if you escape all the time, you don't feel clever when you escape. You are certain that you are gonna escape. So
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
not trapped. That's the whole point, right?
I like
It's
the
the yeah.
talent. I want to be talented. I don't want to be taken by the hand and get to escape for certainly. I want to talent myself and play. But yeah, what I wanted to say is there are some people that have managed to not escape for the second time, which is
Oh,
again that's really sad when it
Mm.
happens. But my ultimate favorite is I had a friend of mine that amazing friend, amazing person, not a very good game master, intensely strict and never helped the people like he was mean. He didn't want them to escape. I want some
sadistic.
some people are good at some stuff, good at some others. He was a good guy, but not a good game master, and it was like there was a team like that I said that came for a second time, and the first time the guy managed to escape. The second time that he came with a date, he did not manage to escape.
Hmm.
Which I don't know how could that happen. It was just for my brain. It was too
Interesting
much to handle.
answers.
Yeah.
Do we have a? Oh, we do. Jeremy, we got a Jeremy. Hello, Jeremy. Welcome.
Ah, hey.
Hey,
How's it going?
Yeah, it's I'm hanging out.
Good.
Just hanging out.
Oh, I will be able to join the activity, BG. I fear that YouTube might be too much of a strain on this little USB dongle.
it's okay. You do
Fair.
what you have to do.
Oh,
Um.
there we go.
So, a couple of updates. First of all, Ozzy might be leaving the Tuesday campaign. He was, after all, he did say he would be for a couple of months, and it was really helpful for me, especially knowing that Kat was not here for a while. So, I guess there's that. And Kat will be either late or missing this session. She's not certain yet. She has, I think, it's work related. But yeah, she might be joining a bit late. So that means that we have everyone that we need here for now.
Everyone we need, but not that we want.
That's one way to phrase it.
Rude.
Well, no, I'm just saying we want Cat as well. That's all.
Yeah, but we need
Hang in
her.
there.
So you mean that the ones that we have here are not enough for you? That's what you imply, right?
Exactly.
I'm
We,
in a
we don't think
way,
it's
I
so
guess.
bullshit.
I mean, I
Found a way to
usually-
insult both us and the missing person.
I mean, I kind of just usually assume people don't want to have to deal with me.
That's a good
I think what he's
assumption.
getting at is there's two of us who are under abnormal circumstances and who still showed up.
No,
I
no,
think
I
that's
meant what I
Lewis is
said.
getting at.
I meant what I said. Don't put words in my mouth, lad. I meant
Well,
what
what
I
you
said.
said was pretty
And what I said was, I can't even remember now. It wasn't meant as an insult.
You
That's
said-
all.
We have everyone here that we
Lies.
could possibly need. I don't like Cat, and I don't need her here.
Those are the
exactly what
words.
you
Yeah,
said.
Pretty
that's verbatim. That's what I remember. That's what I felt like I
have the
was
stream
saying.
open, like this should go on record.
Oh no, it's there.
Okay.
Oh no.
We need to clip this now and send it. That's the clip out of context.
Quick derail. Banana. Oh, banana milkshake, guys, is delicious. Strawberry milkshake's
yeah,
okay too. My favorite fruit is a grape. There you go. Derailed.
Wow.
Which grape?
Ooh, red grapes.
Which red
Hmm.
grape?
That said, I have to say something because we have a serious issue today. Locke joined Roll20 before I tell him to.
Yeah,
It's,
you know, just with everything going on, I'm trying to make it easy for you. I don't know if I'm going to drop out or something. I just want to make my participation less painful for you today, BG. I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're good. We're good. That's it. We are all here, the ones that we should be expecting at least for the time being. I can see you on Roll20 and Discord. And just to make sure, William, are you with us? Here previously, making sure. Brennan?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the rest we have confirmed. So, last time we did make it inside this dimension, and we managed to explore quite a part of it. Wants to go on a recap about what we faced on the land around Avelia and the city of Avelia, of course.
Well, unless anyone wants to, I have a little bit of a history lesson baked into this recap. I prepped this time around.
Oh.
Yeah. Curtis, do you have inspiration?
Let me check the sheet. Regardless of what the sheet says, I'm going to say no anyway, because I always forget to tick it off, so no.
Fair. So this inspiration goes to you because you basically said
Okay.
on record is that you want to play right now. Fuck Cat, we got as much people as we need to. And so this inspiration's to you for speaking your minds. Very few of us do that
Thank
these
you.
days. Anyway, so what I wanted to do to kind of preface this recap is give a little bit of a history lesson. So, and I think, if I recall, Curtis, this has to do with the homeland of your aunt, correct? Does your aunt live in Spain? Am I remembering correctly?
Oh, my mom lives in Spain.
Your
In
mother lives
Tenerife.
in Spain. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was slightly on target, but not as close as I wanted to be. So, guys, early 14th century, the farmers in northern Spain needed to get their livestock from the coasts and the countryside to the city centers to sell their livestock every year. Now, timeliness is of the essence back in these days, and so to try to expedite the process, they would scare or excite these bulls, thus making them run down the trails and cutting down the travel time to get into the city. And being Spanish farmers in the 14th century, they had little to no entertainment outside of telling Jews to get out or convert to Catholicism, history lesson. So they took to trying to outrun their bulls to the city to try to at least give some sort of excitement to their travels every year, you know what I mean? So thus, centuries later, the running of the bulls became a national pastime, specifically in Spain, where people risk mutilation by trampling beneath a stream of animals, weighing an average of 2,000 pounds. Now, for my international folks, 2,000 pounds is roughly 750 kilos, or for you specifically, Curtis, 143 stone, because people measure that apparently. So anyways, the relevancy of this history lesson is this. Take that same concept and replace the bulls with reanimated corpses of zombies. And that, boom, is what we had the first half of last session be, where we're trying to get through all this mist and these winding trails to find safety and respite through the castle walls. Yes, one of these exactly. That is your modern day bull from Pamplona, is a giant, stinking, bloated, pustule-laden corpse of a giant chasing us down the hall. So, anyways, Loam is, leading us through the fog and the mist to try to get back to the city, which we eventually do after taking out a whole bunch of zombies. We couldn't just avoid them. There was a horde in the middle. Out of fucking nowhere, to no one else's understanding, a bunch of fucking blink dogs came and started, nipping at the heels of zombies. We were kind of cutting some of the bigger ones down behind us. Lo and behold, we eventually get to the gates of the city, just as a sun starts to rise over yonder east. The mist starts to pull back a little bit away from us and the castle walls, and a red-skied morning greets us. Now, and as Brennan could tell you because of his background, as the saying goes, red sky at morning, sailor take warning. So even more of a harbinger to the dangers we're having here in this fucking land. So anyways, point on that though is that Locke, being just the perceptive bastard that he is, noticed that Nina seems to be a little bit more healthier with that kind of sun upon her pale, cold, dead skin. Interesting, more intrigue and mystery piling up atop us. We get through the castle walls, and we kind of take a little bit of a breather while Loam Ackerman tells us that we need to go and speak to the commander of the guard in this city. Because we're new arrivals from lands far off, there's very few of those historically, and so we need to kind of like check in with a local constabulary. In this conversation, we came to learn that this place is called Castle Avella Loft or something. What was it?
Avelia.
Avelia. Yes, there we go. Some play on the name. Avelia. And being an impressive fact to us, a bit more in the know than Mr. Ackerman here. And then we come to learn that the Queen Nina, seems to be a good person compared to what everyone else apparently thought of her to lock her away. She is the queen of this here city, and she is doing her damnedest, apparently, to protect its inhabitants from the encroaching dangers that lay outside the wall. Now, curiously, a majority of the townsfolk in the city apparently refuse the existence of such giants outside of their walls, somehow ignorant to this blatant fact. That's pretty BG. Such as being ignorant to the fact that the country of Macedonia has the word north attached to it. Just things are there and obvious. Why are you saying it's not? Such is the way of these people seeing giants outside their walls. Anyways, we go to talk to Commander Ulritz. Thank you for the nameplate. I was going to call him fucking, I don't know, Steve. Commander Orowitz receives us and tells us, yes, we have about, a little bit of less than a dozen people from outside this world come into our world. This world, hey, guess what? Being the real one, whatever world you came from is some, weird, fakey one. Comes with a caveat that us being in this world, we are slowly, over a period from a couple days to a matter of months or years, we're going to lose our memories of where we came from. Now, this ain't the greatest prospect to us just arriving here, because we got shit to do, and we have some information we're trying to keep close to the chest because we don't know the full breadth and scope of what this here domain of dread can do to us. So as he is telling us of all these odd jobs we can do in the city to try to integrate ourselves, because I guess we're here now, we ain't fucking going anywhere, a little messenger runs up and says, hey, we got a big mass amassing outside. We got a frontal attack coming from the eastern flank of the city. It's looking bigger than normal. We need to rally yield guards to the parapets. Now, Locke, being of sound mind and body, and obviously being the smart one, said, hey, I don't want to fucking lose my memories just shitting around here. If we help you fight, can you get us an audience with the Queen? Which he understandably said, not as easily, but I'll put in a good word for you. So this is where we don't really get a rest we so need after sprinting away from zombies, as anyone can expect. But we follow Orowitz and Loam and, a handful of other guards to the Eastern Wall's parapets. Past here where there's apparently a giant in a cage, but people don't believe their existence. I don't know. The city is fucking I don't know, southern Texas during boating season. I don't fucking know what's going on with them. There's probably some weird stuff going on with this being a domain of dread again, but we're gonna find out because right now we have a pressing matter of 3, if I recall, different entities that are slowly forming an attack outside the eastern wall. We have kind of like stone giants, I think is one. We have these smaller little things, which apparently Loam, by the DM, told us can fit through like a 1-inch hole or something, which is not good to know when you're trying to defend a fucking wall from intrusion. And then in the back lines, we have these, and I'm going to use a word I don't normally use because it's a very reductive word, but these adorable little giants in the back with these purple floating rocks, and it looks like little imp things coming out of their bags and just, you know, just being all proud with some good stonework jewelry, actually. I mean, good on them. So anyways, that is where we left off. We are here at the parapets of the eastern wall. We have some cannonry, which smart old BG was quick to tell us that only the kobolds could use, not us. Fuck you guys. We got some other guards as well, and we have a rack of crossbows and short bows and stuff to try to aid the defense of the attack. It was made very clear to not leave the safety of the wall down to the ground. We'll see if people follow that, but this is kind of where we're at. We are in the waning minutes of us about to commence possibly a battle to the death here in the city of Avelia?
Yes.
Avelia.
Avelia. Boom. Got it on the 3rd try.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Little clap. Little clap.
Thank you. I mean, if anything, if you learn something, then it's a good day. So I taught you a little bit about current Greek politics. Anyways, that is our recap.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea, by the way, that that's how the bull thing started. Like,
I mean,
it
according to
sounds so
Wikipedia, I
logical.
wouldn't say yeah. No, right?
It sounds
Yeah.
like such a smart thing to do, but then they twisted it into a not smart thing to do.
Oh,
Right?
for sure. Which is just how human evolution goes, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. Well, there's some things to add. First of all, I did never say that you cannot use the cannons. I said that you do not know how, but you can surely try.
Uh-huh.
You can probably you can learn.
Okay, I'll
Things
take
to
that.
happen.
I'll take that.
Secondly,
I believe you.
there are no stone giants. Even the ones in the backline are hill giants that seem to have some kind of mutation. But I guess hill giants and mountain giants are not that far away in regards to relation. But all of those are hill giants as well. And third and most important, where is the paint? Where is the plan?
Oh, that is important.
I can't.
Oh
plan.
wait, yeah,
Who-
we
who
didn't
would've
actually
said-
plan, guys.
Yeah, who would have? Who dropped the ball on that? That's crazy.
Uh-oh. This failure is on you now.
Well,
Oh
If we
yeah.
die, it's on you.
nonetheless.
Well,
But,
this is
uh,
realistic.
Mhm.
We've planned about as much as the guys would have, you know.
What could possibly go wrong? It's all right. So just let me add some context and flavor to set up the scene. As you do see this giant appear in the center, and clearly this one seems to have some magical powers. And you can see Commander Overeed trying to coordinate the little archers that he has right there. Not all the reinforcements have arrived, but they are bound to arrive anytime soon. Everyone has their bows set up and ready. They have handed out some crossbows for Locke. I remember took one because he didn't have any ranged options. And in general, people are trying to load. You can see some big metal or iron balls inside those engines called cannons. And you can see that the kobolds are also having some torches in their arms, waiting to fire up the rope on the other end. You can guess that somehow that will empower it and give it the blasting energy that was described previously. But it will be around that time that the hill giant on the other side will lower her club as well and point towards the walls as the hard beating from the feet of the hill giants will create a drumming A war drum sends around the walls as the Mud Hulks start approaching with their muddy form. And the moment that they start, Commander Orange will lower his arm, signaling your attack. And I will require some initiatives.
Let's see.
A reminder, guys, if you click your token first, you know, it'll pop up on the thing.
Ah, right. Let's see.
I had a thing for this, but I can't find it. Weird.
Shit.
17 from Belgos.
I think that's the highest initiative I've had in months.
Mhm.
16 from Locke. Nice.
I know, pretty much the same. It's not below 10, so I don't know what's going on.
Guys, I've got 1 5th level sorcery slot, warlock slot, and 3 3 first levels. So
I think that
This
means
is
you need to
gonna
learn
be-
how these cannons work, Nina.
do you think we can lift a cannonball?
Well,
All right,
He's
I can
spending the
see
whole
everyone on
combat
the
trying to
initiative
load one.
table. This means that the combat can commence. As the first one to act is going to be Harmony. That will just try a ray of cold from the distance to see how they behave against cold damage. So let's shoot a ray of frost to the one that is closest, with a 14 managing to hit one of the Mud Hulks right there. Let me see the range. Perhaps I should use a firebolt, actually. Yeah, it should be a firebolt, since that does not hit. So, a 14 hit, dealing 12 points of fire damage, and a short bow attack that will follow up, since Blade Singers can do cantrips and attack all together. You can see that the Mud Hulk will take the damage normally, suffering 16 points of damage. As you see, some of its muddy blood splash around and take the shape of another form, trying to resist to some of that damage as it starts just moving and moving faster and closer to the wall. Conrad Lomb will immediately give it a couple of shots with crossbow, one to be precise, and well, we'll just hit. No sneak attack damage, unfortunately, just 9 points, as we have some Mud Hulks playing right next. And those creatures, they are not very slow, actually. They, for their size, for a large size giant, they are quite fast at 40 feet speed. As you can see immediately, one of those dashing and just making itself almost one with the wall, like splashing itself over there. As you see, some of the mud going around its way, and it starts to climb. It's still at the bottom of it, but it's gonna get there. And we have another 40, 60, 80 feet as this Mud Hulk does exactly the same thing right here. And just to make you understand something, I have not rolled initiative for all the ones on the wall. Commander Owarid I have rolled for, and since he is the commander, I'm going to be playing the NPCs and the cannons at his turn, which makes sense for me. As Belgos, you're up next.
Belgos is going to come over here, gently lay a hand on the cannon, and is going to cast Holy Weapon.
On the cannon, I
on the
love it.
cannon, yes.
Alright, this is so unoptimal. Granted, it just gives one shot, but I love it having an inspiration. It's amazing.
I already have an inspiration, so I'll give it to Samuel if he doesn't have one.
Hey, worst come to worst, we can just roll the cannon off the side and detonate it, you know, with the other holy weapon thing.
Or if they
It's quite
climb
good.
up, who knows? See.
Oh, true, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you want to do, Belgos?
No.
All right, and it also provides some light, right? I mean, it's not quite
Yes.
dark, you can see, but I'm going to put it there nonetheless. I put it on the cobalt that is on the cannon. The shining bright energy will take all the way around the cannon as the kobold will look at you, a bit surprised, and saying, yes, I can see that working, I can see that working! As it lights up the torch and prepares for a shot as he rotates it and tries to aim. That's a bonus action though. Do you want to do anything for an action?
Oh, that is a bonus action.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I guess Belgos will like look to the guy and say, I certainly hope you can see it working. And then we'll come over here, and I guess they will Sacred Flame the one beneath them.
Alright. My dexterity saves are very bad. I don't have advantage, so the 12 will be a failure.
Where the heck are you?
Your DC being 18, as I can see from the holy weapon. So give me the damage.
Sorry, I'm trying to find it on my sheet.
It's okay.
I don't have it. For some reason, it's not like in my damage pool, so I'm gonna have to fix that. Sacred Flame is 3d8 at this point. I believe I also have my +4 because of cleric. No, it's +5.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Alright, so 17 points of damage. Not bad at all. As you are starting to chirp away from the life of those creatures.
Oh,
And
there.
they seem to be feeling it quite fine. They quite did a lot of damage. They're not as tanky and durable as the other shield giants, but they are tenacious on their own. Any other movement you want to do, Belgos, or do you end your turn?
1 second, please. Ah, it's actually 19 damage. Sorry. But nope, that
Okay.
is good for right now.
Okay, well then we have another Mad Hulk right there that is going to also dash and connect with the wall. The wall is quite high though, they're still down on the base of it. As we have the one hill giant right there that will look on top of the wall and let's see. I'm going to roll a d8. 1 to 7 is one of you party members. Yeah, let's go for that. 8 is one random one from the people there. Ha! Look at it.
Ah, lucky us.
Okay. 1 is Cannon, 2 is Lomb, 3 is Commander over it. It's gonna go against the Cannon. That's not nice.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think we're -1 cannon. So, yeah. As you can see, one of the hill giants will take on a huge rock and just toss it towards the northern one. As you're going to see the rocks dealing immense damage to the walls, crackling down. As you can see, one of the kobold inventors just immediately getting squashed by the rock. Get slammed down to the ground and also dealing some siege damage to the area around. Kobold down! Kobold down! You can hear the scout screaming right there. Though the cannon seems to just recoil and go backwards as it's not hit directly and is on the side. The kobold, unfortunately, that manned it up is gone now. As the hill giant will start walking, albeit he's not running, he's going to just take his time and take another rock for the next turn as he moves closer to the center. And we have one more Mad Hulk right here that is also going to take the dash action right on this spot. And Locke, you're up next.
All right. Okay. Last session, did we get an estimation of how high these walls actually are?
I'd say they're at around 40 feet.
Well, seeing those two, and half the group is up that way. Locke is going to start moving.
I'll change it a little. I'll say 30 feet, just because I googled it and makes a bit more sense.
It's better for the giants. You're buffing the giants, is what you're saying.
Basically. Well, those two came up, and seeing how they were fast, and there's that one right in front of Locke that hasn't moved yet. So Locke is actually going to kind of stay where he is. What he is going to do is, with the crossbow in one hand, he is going to just quickly, hit his chest with his other hand, and this is going to result in the tattoos along both of his arms are going to kind of flare bluish and reddish as the as the flames and the snowflakes kind of alight with some sort of energy. And that is just some bullshit narrative to say that he is going to activate one of his tattoos. Not one, that's the only magical one, so the tattoo. But he is then going to bring the sights of the crossbow up and for the first time in his fucking life, try to shoot an arrow.
At who,
And
Vlad?
At who? Well, you're right fucking
Hello,
next to
Jack.
me. I gotta be
That
sure.
was
No,
such
at the
a
one right
weird
in front of me, but I am.
Sorry, I didn't notice.
I'm
you
kind of vamping because I'm not too sure if my fucking thing is only for. Yeah, it is only melee attacks. Why would I think otherwise? So I'm gonna try to shoot a bolt at that thing.
Thank you for following,
that
Sasha.
Which is the target? Here, okay. Yep, 20 will hit for 6 points of damage. As you have never used such weapons, so you wouldn't really know that your tattoo does not apply to those, as you can see them all around your skin, and you have used them with some mini weapons, you've used them with your fists, and you're not sure how it goes, but you're going to see no empowerment going into that. Albeit, quite an accurate shot at the torso of that creature.
How do crossbows work, BG? I thought I remember hearing from somewhere, it might be from a different game, that you can only do one per turn because like the whole reloading and stuff. Am I able
That
to do
is
another attack? Okay, so
Unless you have the crossbow expert property, you can only make one attack.
no, I'm a half-orc, not a kobold. Let's see. You get the reference, Jeremy? I'm trying to include everyone in my references.
I got it. I
Okay.
understood
Okay, that's gonna be fucking it, I guess. Then, yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Well, Commander Ower is being next. A volley of arrows will commence dealing. I have standardized those rolls, taking average instead of rolling for each single one, and dealing some little bit of damage to each Mad Hulk. As you can see, the archers seem to prioritize the small ones rather than the big giants, understanding that the big giants are way more dangerous for them, but the Mad Hulks being quite more dangerous for the safety of the walls. So you can see the Mad Hulks taking some arrow damage there. And you can see Commander Ower is starting to move up towards the north of the area as he starts giving commands and dashing. As he passes by you, Locke, he will quite notice the tattoo. Or you're not sure what he noticed, but he will give a pretty inspectful look towards you, like he sensed something a little bit in you. Cannot tell, and to be fair, right now it's not exactly the best time to doubt. And then he will try to shoot with a heavy crossbow of his towards one, but he will utterly fail, not seemingly the most dexterous guy, albeit he seems quite strong. And then we have one of those hill giants that will start moving 40 feet, and once more I roll 1d8 to find the target. Okay, 3. And we have Samuel Belgos Locke is 3. Ah, of course. Let's go for this. I'm going
I mean,
by
why
the
bother
number
rolling?
portrait.
Just give them to me.
Deflect missile! Deflect missile!
Holy fuck! I love my teammates.
You can use it, of course.
Oh my god, you guys know my character better than I do. I don't think I've ever actually used
Good
this.
job.
Guys, yeah.
Against
Have I
a
used
giant
this in
rock
game
as
before?
well.
I don't feel like I have.
You
it
used
like
it
once or
on
twice in the whole campaign.
a
You're
booby
just-
trap.
You're
Yeah,
just
you've
like,
used it once or twice the whole campaign, which is once or twice more than most monks do. So,
Well, that's fair. That's fair. All right, let me learn. Where is this? Deflect missiles. You can use a reaction. Deflect or catch a missile. Ranged. That's a ranged attack. Doesn't specify what.
You're like Bang
Um,
from One Punch Man, just deflecting everything you can deflect it.
just punch the rock in half.
Exactly. I'll punch it in half, and all the little pellets will kill Nina, just like the city.
Yeah,
So,
I've turned it from
alright.
one projectile into 7.
Yeah. You know what? Let's fucking try it. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen? That's a lot of damage. All right.
So you roll one
Plus
d10.
Dex plus level.
Yeah, I think I have a thing. Let me make sure it's updated. So 1d10 plus Dex plus monk level, which is 11. Oh, that was not updated. Good thing I'm looking. Bing.
Hey, you can
Whoa.
reduce to 0.
God.
You can
my
throw
God.
it
Let's
back
go.
at them.
Whoa,
I
that
mean,
is
Return it to
unexpected.
Cinder Lock.
No, that's
You
what I'm
can
going to
try
try
to
to
use
do. Let's see.
And I can
one
see there
key
is a
point.
target within 60 feet. If you go for a long arc, high arc, like, it could get to that one.
just like Brendan did with this arrow last campaign. I'm picking up on the wavelength. Okay. And one key point. Yeah, okay, let's do it. So burn and adrenaline, cut the flavor, and
Go for a normal
What-
unarmed attack because it counts as a monk weapon, so you do that
Okay.
damage.
all right. Where's my unarmed?
And you have it, as you can see, look, a huge rock coming at him, closer to the size of his torso combined with its head, but you can see him, he's going to jump a little bit on the opposite direction, trying to nullify the force of it, and though he will not be able to take it all, he will look at an opportunity and force it to the side, taking a high arc and falling up on the Mud Hulk right there as it takes 5 points of damage.
Whew. Amazing. That's all thanks to you, Curtis.
That was just your reaction.
Yeah, fantastic.
You can see the hill giant that threw the rock being insanely raged by that, angered. He did not like what you did, and he takes it personal. He wants to throw you more rocks. He doesn't seem to change the target cleverly, but more like he takes this as a challenge.
Oh boy.
And that's turn, as we have one more Mud Hulk right here. And let's take a dash action to connect to this wall. And Juniper, you're the next. Yeah, I'm saying Juniper, but Juniper's not here. Okay, that makes sense. Let's play Juniper then. From that distance, I guess we will open up the scene, seeing the rocks fly up high. I guess we are gonna go for a symbiotic entity and get some temporary hit points right there, as well as fuel us with some spores energy to fight off our combatants. Now, before someone plays something, I forgot to play it. It's the funny part. We need to fire some cannons on the commander's turn. 2, unfortunately, not 3. But I'm gonna go for the Mud Hulks, the one that approached here, because the cannon played before it. And the central one is going to fire at the Mud Hulk right here. So 2 cannon shots. 1 and 2.
Oh,
First one misses. The
The
second
only
one
weapon one that
is the
crits.
holy weapon one,
Yes.
yes. So it takes 48 extra as a radiant. And oh my god,
Nice.
that's a one shot there. You can see the Mud Hulk just splash on the ground as some mud will be thrown around the area, and it's gone. As the kobold will look at
Iskobald.
you, Belgo, so surprised, as it will say, "Are you looking for a job?" And
that's
Samuel.
86 damage. God damn.
Samuel, you're up next.
I don't know what Sam can do. I mean, I can throw a slash at some of these guys. I suppose. I'll get up and stand on the parapet so I can see.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to make like an athletics check to climb it? I'll just do it. I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna. I guess I wouldn't have the Iron Blade sudden yet, so I'll summon it and then just make a regular slash at this guy. 19
Of course, 19 will hit.
for 10.
Some necrotic energy. And knowing the Mud Hulk that's trying to climb there through its armor straight.
That's my turn.
Okay. Nina, you're up next.
Nina is just going to, for a moment, as she was stood there, she just suddenly felt the wind on her face and her hair like kicking up as a giant boulder flew towards her, only to just quite casually watch it be completely deflected and punched up into the sky by Locke. So she just stands there for a few seconds and gives him a little thumbs up. And as she stood there, she lifts up her hands, blinks, and in an instant her eyes flash red, and everyone will feel a familiar presence, a hand on their shoulder and another at their wrist, guiding them, as Nina will bestow upon everyone her boon, her blessing. So everyone gets your d4 to attack rolls and saving throws. Well, I say everyone, it's actually only 7 people. And unfortunately, from where I am now, that's going to have to be Juniper, Loam, Nina, Locke, this unnamed guard, this unnamed kobold, and Commander. I think that's 7. Is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So your guys feel that. Nina is surprised for a little bit. She actually looks a little bit shocked as she feels herself feeling stronger than she expected. The spell coming out instantaneously. So she will actually just look at everyone and go, okay, I hope you all had fun down here. I'm going to, those metal snakes, those look red, and that dude up there just died. So I'm going to see if I can figure it out. Wish me luck. Locke, don't, get too hurt. Don't go down there. Juniper, don't die. I'll see you all real soon. And Nina turns around, and with a speed that she hasn't displayed recently, she's going to start moving northward. She goes 5, 10, 25, 30. She goes 35 feet all the way up to there. That's her action and her bonus. No, that's just her action and movement. Yeah, that's her turn.
All right. As the blessing will make those allies far more courageous and able to hit, you can see the leader of the enemy starting to march forward, but she will position themselves right there, not moving anything more. She will point her club, and then you can see she is going to grab an amulet, and you are all going to see a shining light, like there is a rune carved into that gigantic amulet. Belgos, Nina, you understand this is some kind of arcane focus, you don't know how it works, but it definitely is magical, it seems to have some potency. And the Hill Giant Avalancher will start conjuring some rocks. As you can see, from on top of you, some rock slide showing up and falling right there. And she's going to cast that.
Damn it, I hadn't moved.
I need you, everyone that is caught there in the rubble, to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The kobold will make it! It's alive. It's blooded, but alive.
I've clicked mine. I don't know if it's coming through. Can you guys tell me if it's showing up?
Not yet.
And there it is, 14.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
there we go.
you have a 14. DC is 16 though.
Hmm. I'm not going to use the inspiration for that, I don't think.
It's okay. On a failed save, you take 24 damage and drop prone.
Oh, okay.
On a
okay.
successful, you do not even drop prone. So Belgos, you take only 12. I'm going to roll for Harmony as well, which I forgot. Yep, this is fine. And that seems to be the turn of it, as the Hell Giant seems to be holding the heal rune right outside and focusing on it. She doesn't seem to want to stop, like she wants to keep up on that plan, seems to be working quite fine. As Brennan, you're up.
Oh boy. I have no clue what to do. Okay. Well, first off, Braden's going to call out, after seeing this rock attack, Braden's going to notice that they're a little bit outnumbered on the northern side of the wall. Says, we need reinforcements over here. We need a little bit of help. We're outnumbered. And Braden's going to start to like get a little bit like anxious. And he's kind of grip his bow very tightly to the point where like his hand is like shaking a little bit. He's frustrated and can't like really, and he like talking privately. He starts to whisper privately to anybody that's listening, and he's internally looking for help or internally looking for a solution, not really knowing who he's calling out to, and he's without knowing he's going to knowing that he's doing it, he's going to cast a spell.
Ooh.
Which form are
And-
you taking? The second.
The Great Tree.
Okay.
Um,
I see you added the description right there on the
I
text
did.
as well. Nice, nice. Nice that.
So he's like his skin starts to like become like weird, like his tattoo starts to like spread out over it, and not just like the inky tendrils that is just the octopus arms, but for some reason like they're beginning to spread around his entire body. They for some reason are starting to, instead of like black inky octopus, it's starting to become like black bark a little bit. Just with like tendrils of octopus arms that are kind of like as like the main visual aspect of it. So you kind of like the bark kind of grows in octopus armed like shapes all over his body. He takes and not really knowing what's happening, he takes a step back, and his bow like on his right his bow arm becomes melds into his arm and kind of like can't really tell where his arm begins and where his hand is to be holding the bow. It's kind of just all one big accumulation at this point. And he hears this calling of defend yourself. And with that, his eyes open and he starts to I think he's gonna unleash a couple shots into the one that's right at the bottom of the
So like that this spell is a bonus action that you can immediately take advantage of it. So yeah, you have advantage on your next shots, as you can see.
Yep.
I've put this aura marker to indicate the difficult terrain for enemies only around you.
Ooh.
And let's shoot. Which one is the target?
The one right below him.
There are two, right? Okay. This
Oh,
one. Got it. Give me the damage for both shots. 16 and 12, that's 28 points of damage. And we have one more bloodied Mad Hulk right there. Anything else you want to do, Brennan?
Nope.
All right, then let us proceed. As the commander will hear your words about being outnumbered. So we'll say, reinforcements will arrive. We need to hold them on, just for a little bit, just for a little bit. As we have more Mad Hulks that are starting to run. Very straightforward, as this one will take 80 feet and get right here. And Lupa is the next. She doesn't have any melee targets around, but if you have any ideas on what to do with her, of course, feel free to go for it.
So, because Primal's Guardian is a self, what happens to Lupa with that? Does she get the Primal Beast? Or
That's very much interesting. Let me check the wording of the Beast Master ability. But, I think that she could. Just a moment. You know what? Even if it is not a normal like that, I will allow it. That's just very cool. I'm fine with Lupa becoming more primal as a beast, and I know giant. Usually, you want giantry for Brennan and primal beast for Lupa, so we do not have to go in different ways for this. So yeah, have her blessed by the first option of this ability.
Alright, so she's just gonna get basically 10 dark vision and 10 feet.
And advantage on attacks. Oh, you know
Sure.
what? I think you shouldn't go for it.
No?
She does dexterity-based attacks, Lupa, as I can see. So perhaps it's
Oh,
better
true.
still for her to go for the
For the
great
be the great
ability.
tree. Oh, okay.
She attacks with finesse a bite.
So even Lupa's gonna turn barky and weird, like all tree-like, instead of
She's
normal
already
patches.
barky and weird.
And can she take 2 bites out of the one that's like below the wall?
It's still on the base of the wall,
Ah,
so
it's still on the
not
base.
right now, but
Not
soon
right now.
enough.
Okay. Can she, all right, so I'll have her hold an action. And already bit the bite. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Earning new
Alright.
spells. Yeah. So I'll have Lupa just hold an action until this thing, if it climbs up the wall, have her take a bite out of it.
Got it. As your fierce protector is standing right there on standby, we have one more hill giant right there that will move 40 feet and will also shoot a rock. Let's roll 1d8. 2. This time it's Belgos as the target. A big rock's thrown towards the center of the wall. With a 13 though, Belgos is going to be good enough to dodge it. And the rock will just fall down to the ground, not being
She
able to
gets-
hit any target.
It just goes right over my head, through the roof of a family of 4 as they're eating dinner.
Better to get a roof than the actual family. And 80 feet of speed as this Mad Hulk starts running forward, and we go up for our second round right here, as we have Harmony caught a little bit in the rubble. She doesn't really like this. But you know what, since I do not have Harmony right here, let's make it more fun for the rest of the players, as she will take all of her speed and go right here. And actually, we're going to cast a very nice spell that you all love to have. East.
Ooh.
On Nina. Let's do it here because with halved speed, even though Harmony is quite fast, he's not going to be able to reach more than that right now. As a bonus action, activating Blade Song to have a little bit more of speed to reach there and to get some extra AC. And Nina, you actually feel the blessings of a spell that is quite strong and potent. You've seen it so many times in use, most of the times though on others. Now you feel blessed yourself. And we have Loam playing right next, as he's going to take a bonus action to try to obscure himself, hide a little bit, trying to take advantage on his next shot. And with the Mad Hulks not having a particularly high passive perception, he's going to manage that. And shoot a sneak attack. 2. With a 24 managing to hit the closest nearby Mudhulk, dealing 19 points of damage. And then we have those playing. As this one will use all of its speed to get on top of the wall, but not managing to go anywhere more. But from that point, is also going to do a mad splash. So let's go and shoot it right here, affecting Samuel and some of the other warriors around. Samuel, I need you to make my dexterity saving throw. Is it lagging for you, Jeremy, or did you hear me? Oh, Jeremy has dropped.
No.
No, Jeremy is here, but cannot hear me.
Jeremy?
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Hey, we can hear you now. You can
Oh,
hear us?
cool. Yeah. What's
I
up?
need you to make me a dexterity saving throw against the mud splash that the mud
I
hulk
don't want
released.
to.
But you have to.
Why do you think I wasn't saying anything? I just don't like you guys. 15.
You are fine, and your evasion trait allows you to nullify the damage completely. As you have this mud hulk that through all of its speed it will reach right here. Oh, you know what? Even if it reaches right here, it doesn't have to do mud splash. It can actually attack someone, and Belgos is right next to them. So let's go for an enveloping slam. As immediately as it gets up there, you can see that some of the mud will go around and stick to your legs, making you always slower. And it will try to grab you and make it one with you, but once more, Belgos will be swift enough to dodge. And it's your turn now, Belgos.
Alright, Belgos is going to cast Spiritual Weapon, which is thankfully not concentration.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a bonus action. So this very long, very thin dagger, looking almost like an ice pick, just tries to go through this mud thing. Let's see. Where are you? Spiritual weapon. There we are.
28 hits for sure.
And then I will, as my action, once again, Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So 23.
The creature will not survive this, and just as it climbs up to the top of the wall, you can see the mud sliding downwards as it falls to the ground.
Splat. And then, yeah, Belgos is going to come over here and duck underneath the crenellations so that they cannot be seen by, like, the stuff throwing rocks.
Mm-hmm. So you make yourself prone?
I mean, do I have to be lying on the ground to be underneath the crenellations? Are they not like waist height? Can I take a knee?
They are quite tall, the hill giants, to be able to spot you among the, corners. And to be fair, prone does give. I'm saying thematically because prone gives disadvantage on ranged attackers, so it makes sense for that. But it's up to you.
I guess. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dodging down to make it yourself a smaller target. One more man hulk here, and like Lupa anticipated, this one will get right next to the dog, and Lupa can get one bite attack with advantage, and 14 hits. Creature will be good enough to save against it and not fall prone, but it takes quite a lot of damage. But with that, it will try to attack Lupa, missing its opportunity right there, not making the connection with the strike. As we have this hill giant that will start moving forward and will grab another rock right here, and let's see who is my target. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is Juniper or Harmony. 1 is Juniper, 2 is Harmony, I'll say. Harmony it is. Oh no. Sorry, Nina, if it fails. Yeah, that should hit. Let me check the AC because Blade Singer can reach some absurd amounts of AC. But we have right now a 20, even with shield we go to 25. Okay, that will hit. I think I just doomed you for a turn. So that... You know what? Actually, we have an ability right here I think that we can use. We have the Song of Defense! We are going to use a powerful 5th level spell slot to almost nullify the damage, suffering only 3 points by it. And that means a far better outcome on my Constitution save. Yes! Managing to hold my concentration right there. As Harmony will expend some of your magic to make a force shield that will crack under the pressure of the rock, but will diminish the strength of it greatly. And now we have one more Mad Hulk here that will manage to get on top of the wall and throw up a Mad Splash right there, affecting a couple of your allies. And your allies, one of them will make the save. The other one, let's see. That one will fail, and unfortunately one of the guards shall not be able to survive this. But the scout still makes it. And Locke, you are up next.
We got a Vlad. Oh,
Vlad,
that
you
you're
are
muted.
Yeah.
Okay, how about now?
Yep, all good.
Just to make clear, the rocks here you can see is difficult terrain to walk around.
Yeah.
But other than that, you can see the landscape.
No, fair enough. Okay, so I was just saying a lot happened in the past 6 seconds, where Nina seemed more enlivened than usual, which is good, which is helpful, but then had a shit ton of rocks just fall on her head. And then people are climbing up, and you, BG, you made the point to say that the creature, ogre, giant, whatever, that casted such spell seemed comfortable in doing such things again, if I recall correctly from a couple minutes
Yeah,
ago.
she seems to have that magic item of yours here, the heal rune right in front of her and channeling its magic, ready to recast it.
Indeed. So, after seeing that, we have some things on the walls. Oh, there's more up north. I didn't even see those 3 all the way up there. So I tell you what, just because it's fun and because it's a dumb idea, Locke is going to see the rocks falling on Nina, kind of like how the other creature saw me catching their rock as a personal offense, take very personally. So, I'm also vamping because I don't know what the distance of a harpoon is. Does anyone know off the top of their head?
I can find it quite fast.
I'm
Pretty sure
around.
it's-
I believe a javelin is 2060.
Yeah,
I might
it's
be wrong about
2060.
Okay.
I found it right now.
Okay, 2060. All right. Mac Fisher. Sorry, I'm wasting time, but I'm just getting my. Okay, so
So good.
seeing that, Locke is going to turn and look at that individual, and it was a quick change of emotion, going from kind of like emboldened to seeing Nina at least visually act better than how she's been for the past fucking more than a year that he's been with her, and then just seeing her get literally buried under stones. And so Locke is going to blood focus on this here thing. He is going to take 5 feet and step on top of this parapet, and as one hand is getting the harpoon off of the little just kind of rope he's got it kind of cross-body to his back, his other hand is going to have some black claws kind of spout out of his fingers, and he's going to rake across the sword that's on his chest. And as he is going to basically walk off the side here, he is going to rage. And then we're going to start moving at a breakneck speed toward this fucking giant.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care about the fall damage. I'm just falling because I need to make as much movement as I can, which is 15.
As you drop down, you get a reaction if you want to use slow fall to diminish it, the damage.
Nope. These reactions are
Valuable.
costly. So I'm safe.
Okay.
One.
That said, unfortunately, the fall damage, since you take damage, you take 13, which is halved for you. You take only 6, means you also drop prone. That's something unfortunate that goes along with fall damage.
Sure, why not? Okay, so that becomes
Even with slow fall?
If he uses slow fall, no, but he wanted to keep his reaction for later usage.
I see.
Well, let's see where I'm in this because we got that one, we got that one. No, you know what?
Wait. How far is he from me?
I was gonna ask the same question.
I'm going to use
Wait.
my
There is-
magical tattoo that I got in session 4 of my other campaign.
Hey, you
And
have that.
cast Featherfall
remember it.
on Locke.
That's
Nice.
amazing. You'll get to use things you haven't used. You know that? That saves a reaction from Locke. And Locke, you are going to just jump, and you can feel it. This power of slowly falling that you have felt before from Nina. You start flowing a little bit more slowly, keeping your horizontal momentum. And feel free to continue your turn.
Have you used that Jeremy before?
It's a one-time use, and I bought it like the first time you guys joined.
It's a one-time use. Fuck. Now I just feel selfish.
It was never
Okay.
gonna get used.
It's Sam's one-time use, not Ogbar's, so it's fine.
Well, I'm just thinking of all the times we have been doing vertical combat in that campaign. And it's never come up, huh?
Yep.
Remember we were in the big cave, we were climbing, and we had these big shadow things? Never even for that one.
Nope.
People were jumping all over. Well, okay. Well,
The gratefulness is going. It's becoming it's becoming calculated resentment.
all right. We're fucking making moves here. So thank you for that. All right. So that was just 5. We still have 45 left then. We're going to move 45. We'll do it right there. Fuck. That one. Okay. And move there. And as we run up, Locke is going to fucking whip the harpoon at that giant.
Since it is at long range, you have disadvantage, but of course, you can try it out. All against the odds. That's the game today for Locke.
You have
Yeah.
bless.
I
Nina's
do have
blessing.
bless. Yeah. I don't know if I want advantage against me, so I'll save that for right now. Well, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm full health. I'm going reckless.
I don't think you can do reckless on a ranged weapon attack, so you will
I
keep
don't
the
know either.
disadvantage, and
Don't
you
know
can.
either. Let's see. I mean, I believe I'm just reading it. Make your first attack.
You have advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're going to do these two. For each of your melee attacks. Nope. So that one does not apply. I got a lot of math going on. Excuse me. And we are going to then boop. That was just one. Okay, 13. Or just a miss, because whatever.
Yeah, it's a 1, so unfortunately it will miss. 13 would miss as well, to be fair.
Cool.
As you can see, this giant having quite a higher defensive instinct compared to the other ones. She will manage to dodge that attack, but she will be quite surprised to look you down there as the commander will yell out, "Don't go, no!" But then you will notice your different shape. and will be quite intrigued by that. Like he's seen something similar before. Having some understanding.
Yeah, I'm fully prepared to get shot in the back by him. That's okay. But I think that's all of my turn.
Hey,
Yeah, that's that's all for that time.
all right. The commander will clear his mind. So he's quite cold-hearted at this point, and even though at the thick of all that's happening, he will go immediately and help the inventor, the kobold, understanding that this is a priority, to stand up and clear some of the rubble right there in order for the cannon to be used. As we get 2 cannonball attacks, and one, seeing the detrimental effects of the rock slide, will go towards the hill giant, the druid right there, and the bottom one towards the mud hulk that just climbed the wall, because, you know, it seems quite dangerous, doesn't it? So let's go! Shoot! 1, 2. First, second. Both hit. The first one deals some extra radiant damage as well, so he deals 12 plus 22, that's 34 damage on the giant avalancher. And the other one will deal 35 points of damage on the one that has climbed on top of the wall right there as it strikes it at point blank range. It will almost lose its balance and fall backward, but it will manage at the last step. Continue right there. One thing you're going to notice that as the giant gets stricken by that, it will try to use some energy of the heal rune to stop the damage, but the cannonball is from far away, so it will not really take effect. And we have the hill giant Warrunner right here. This one was the one that previously was annoyed that you caught one of its rocks, and it will shoot one more rock at you. And it will hit! But you've held your reaction, so a 19 might be something that you are going to be able to use.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. So take off a point. 19. Ugh. Well, I rolled a 1, so maybe it's my comeuppance. Let's see.
Just so you know, you do not take a point off for the usage of the ability. You take a point off if you make the damage 0 and then you want to throw it back.
Oh, okay.
It's
Fair,
free to
fair,
use
fair.
otherwise. But you do manage to put it to 0. Do you want to use it?
Yeah, at the fucking spellcaster.
Part of the same action, so throw it.
You said unarmed. I can remember. Boop.
That hits. For 7 points of damage. As you can see, the hill giant immediately as you throw the rock first, A, be surprised. B, most importantly, she will try to cover the heal rune from damage. You understand that the amulet that it's bearing is not immune to damage. It could be taken care of, but she will try to protect it.
Oof.
And that's the
Alright.
turn of the hill giant right there, as we have one more Malt Hulk that will manage to get on top of the wall and will dash to circle this unfortunate ranger that is right there. Juniper, you're up next, but Juniper's not here. I always forget. I have to play Juniper right here. So, Juniper from this spot. Let's go for a casual blight. We see an enemy that is coming closer and closer. Let's blight them. I'm gonna do this at the Mud Hulk right here, which will make it roll a Constitution saving throw. And as it fails, it will suffer 34 points of necrotic damage, and creature is bloodied. Yeah, quite a lot. Samuel, the other one being a master of necrotic damage.
Ah. 2 dead people. I'll use my bonus action to steadily aim. And I'll aim at the creature that Juniper has just struck for blightiness. Swish.
Hits.
For
And
27.
that will manage to finish the target as both your blight and the Earnblade strike almost simultaneously at the same time, and the creature will be overwhelmed by the energy of your powers.
And on the way back, that same energy is going to fly into this creature, into some Whales of the Grave. For 17.
Hey, that's quite an amount. The Mudhulk will barely survive this. As you can see the scout right next to you, smiling confidently that he can finish off the Mudhulk now after all the damage you dealt.
And yeah, I can't move, so that's my turn.
Nina, you are hasted.
Nina is she will first of all, after being hit by the rock and like falling to the ground and just muttering fuck, she like glances over just in time to see Locke jumping over the wall. She like rolls her eyes a little bit, having known that that was absolutely going to happen. She will, with the adrenaline pumping through her veins, given by Harmony, she's going to push herself up off the ground using half of her movement. It's half, right? It costs half your movement to stand up, I think. Leaving her
Stand up,
with
it's half movement, yeah.
Yeah, so she's got 35 feet of movement left. She's going to leave these rocks, BG. I think moving these two spaces to here is
Correct,
20 feet of
20.
movement. Yep.
Correct.
She's gonna go.
Now you're free.
Yeah, she's now free of the rock. She goes 25. Actually, 1 second. So she's on 20. She goes 25, 30, 35. That's all of her movement, I believe. Okay. Just 1 second. She will use her hasted action to dash. So she's gonna go 5, 10. She's gonna go 10 feet up to here, which I believe is now difficult terrain. Sorry, to here, which I believe is now difficult terrain. So that's 10 feet. That's gonna be 20 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet. Is that right, BG?
That makes sense. Yes.
Yep.
Exaggerate.
All right. So she's got 40 feet through here, and then she's gonna close her eyes real tightly. Look up at the area above the giant in front of her, where the steps lead to, where the cannon is. And she's going to dissipate using her once a day. She's gonna step into the shadows and will disappear immediately in a whirl of blackened fog, reappearing up here. She steps out of the fog completely straight-backed, no sign of weakness or indication of it. She actually feels just incredible right now. And as she gets up here, she's used most of her movement, her bonus action, and the bonus action given to her by haste. So she is going to use her action to reach out and start to summon her her staff in her hand. Use her action to bring out her black metal scythe, the golden blade starting to form in her palm as she manifests it. And unlike the last few times, it actually is quite solid. Its form, it doesn't like fizzle out of existence. It just starts growing in her hand, in her palm, until she's holding both the shaft, both hands on the shaft. And that's going to be a turn. She will now be stood here over the dead kobold with her scythe out. That was a big one.
Bonus, we did the extra action, and your
And-
main action was?
To summon the scythe.
All right.
I believe that's an action. Yeah.
Okay, as quite a full turner, taking the best position you want right there on the battlefield and trying to fend off the Mudhulks that have managed to climb on top of the walls. Next one, we have the Hill Giant Avalancher. As you can see, the magical debris that she summoned earlier will dissipate. This is something that does not last forever. And, well, clearly she's being taunted by a certain someone right in front. So why not? Let's go. She will start moving forward. And she will throw some stone ball as the magical purple glowing stones she has. She will shoot them at Locke.
Shit is this?
She has words right there. I need you to make my dexterity saving throw. You have advantage since you have the danger sense.
Dex save.
You
Good
are
thing.
going to make this. On a successful save, the stones do not do anything to you actually, but the Avalancher will have enough speed to move right next. And, well, it's kind of allow such a puny little creature stand up to her. She's going to use her great club against you. And she will bonk right there. Dealing 23 points of bludgeoning, which is only 11 for you plus 5, 16 total damage.
16, alright.
That's the total you take. And that's the turn for the hill giant right there. As Brennan, you are up next.
30 minus 16.
Having complete confidence that Lupa's going to, hopefully having to take this one out. Bray is going to take a shot at the big giant over here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look at that.
Oh my god!
Ooh, oh, my bones.
You
Oh,
said
we
the big
did-
one,
we-
right? This.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, both hit.
We need to get brain and elven accuracy stat.
Alright, this one has been left unscathed up till now, but Brennan immediately makes 2 bolts,
40
making him
damage,
both
nice.
lose its balance and deal quite a lot of damage.
After he does that, I think Bray's just going to take a couple, start making his way towards the north part of the wall. Over here. No, not right there. Right here.
That was all wrong.
What are you gonna say, like brain and dabs or something?
No.
Alright, and
um,
you end your turn there?
Yep, that's it. I'm not gonna push my luck
Okay.
any more than that.
Next one is this dead one, so Lupa is next actually. And let's see if she'll make this, if she can get this one down. She has advantage on her attacks as well. Oh my
Oh my
god!
god!
What is wrong with you?
Yes.
Alright, so being a tree gets crits, I'm learning the lore here.
With a crit, it's possible. Yeah, actually, the first attack will finish the creature off. Since it's
Holy
crit.
shit. Okay. So if that's the case, then Lupa's gonna go after that. She's gonna go for this one and take the bite out of it.
All right. Dealing some fine damage as well here, and let's see if that makes it drop prone as well. No, it will stand in place. As I said previously, these are quite strong. But yeah, Lupa just demolishes the Mud Hulk in front of her and then proceeds to deal some damage to another target. And I suppose that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll never roll like that ever again.
Oh,
That's enough for this game, for this campaign. Alright, we have one hill giant right here, and let's see who is going to be the target of some solid rock throwing skills. Ah, look at that. This one is again Lock.
hey!
Danger close.
Unfortunately, no reactions anymore, but still. You can diminish the damage. It's only 7 damage. You can have that. As a big rock jets you to the side as you're overwhelmed by the Avalancher and the other ones shooting towards you, but you're taking quite all the attention from siege damage that could have been done to the wall. And it seems like, even though at first Commander saw this as a suicidal move, he seems to right now understand that tactically this is working brilliantly for your side. And we have, okay, I did not do movement, so we get closer, and we have the Mud Hulk right here that will take on all its movement. It will not manage to get on top of the wall, but it will splash some mud. I'm going to just do a repeat on the one that was on the same location here, just for Lupa and Brennan. So Lupa and Brennan, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Hurt.
Okay, Lupa saves, taking only 6 damage, and Brennan saves, taking 6 damage as well, and that's the end of the turn. As Harmony will just try to play it safe, and will shoot a ray of frost this time at the giant, and one arrow shot, just trying to keep the haste up and not taking any other damage. So she will deal some piercing. Oh no, the piercing actually will miss, only dealing some cold. 17 cold though, which will slow down the hill giant, and she will continue her movement, taking some cover backwards. As Lomb is the next one, and you know what? He'll try to once more stealth and sneak in an attack with advantage against the big one that is marching towards the wall, dealing quite a noticeable amount of sneak attack damage. And that's the turn, as we have this Mudhulk approaching, and it will start moving forward. And let's see if it can make for an enveloping slam, but the kobold will manage to dodge the strike, and the inventory is just fine as he turns the cannon towards their side. And Belgos, you're up next.
Let's see. Belgos will stand up, send the dagger 20 feet this way. Can't do much with that at the moment. And then they will. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. Let's see, what do I have prepared? That's concentration. That's concentration. That's concentration. What's the range on this? Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and once again, I'm gonna Sacred Flame at the big lady.
Okay.
This one.
You know what? I know this is just Sacred Flame. You're not gonna feel bad about it. You're gonna feel actually happy. But I won't see a lot of opportunities to use this, so I'm going to use my legendary resistance.
Oh.
And you're gonna be proud that Sacred Flame took out legendary resistance as well.
So she takes
There.
no damage.
Yes, she will manage to dodge it completely. And anything else you want to do, Belgos?
I
You
wish
still have
I
the
had-
spirit weapon.
I moved it. It can
You
only
moved
move
it, but
20
it
feet.
doesn't reach. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
that will be my turn.
Okay, we have this hill giant right now here that is going to continue moving forward, and he's going to go for one last rock before going closer to everything. And actually, Belgus, you are the target, but with disadvantage since you are prone. With a 13, missing you completely.
Yeah.
As he goes right next to the wall, and he will equip his great club now, prepared to strike. And we have this Mudvalk right now that will try to capture Lupa, but with a 12, that's not something that is much able to do. And look, beginning of your turn, you regain your reactions and your abilities, and get to act.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes. All right. Well, yeah, having a giant great club slam down and then get a boulder thrown in the back. Locke is going to kind of growl off the pain and kind of look up into the face of this thing right in front of him. And, well, it's his turn. Let's see what we can do. I'm just. So, these. Well, that is during the flurry of blows. Okay. All right. We are going to attack recklessly. Because fuck this giant.
Fuck this giant in particular. Let's go.
Yeah, that one over there, that one right in front of me. Fuck that one in particular. So let's see how we do. Let's go down the line. Oh, that's hold up. That one too.
We have the Eldritch Maul, correct. Okay, 16 points of damage.
All right. So
That's
with
fine.
that, yeah, hate being OP, but fuck this thing. Let's try to stun it. Let's just try to stun it. What the hell?
Okay. You can guess that I have a high constitution modifier, but
Oh yeah, and you got resistances. We're just doing what we gotta do.
That is a fail, right?
That would fail, yes.
Okay, I'm going to use my second legendary resistance. I just have
There
one
we
left.
go. All right. And so these, I'm not going to do it again, but it's only once per turn is what this is now, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So there's that, and so we do the other main attack. Okay, that's added in there. Good.
Okay, as you deal this damage this second time and you deal 20 of it, you can see the heal giant will invoke some power from the heal rune,
Mm-hmm.
and he will use a reaction. I need you to make my constitution saving throw.
Ew, yucky. Con. Oh, that was not
Not
at
much,
advantage.
but you don't have advantage, right?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. So you are going to be pushed back 10 feet. Not much of a detriment, but you're going to take 10 force damage. Force damage bypasses the resistances of your abilities. So you are going... Or psychic, is it? I think psychic... Let me check.
No, I thought it was just psychic, right? Everything else is good?
Yeah, actually, it doesn't bypass. Usually force bypass your resistance, but it's only 5 for you and pushed a little bit backwards.
Okay.
You can continue.
Yeah. Yeah, getting blasted. We're going to just kind of square up, shoot the 10-foot forward, and let's fight the proverbial fire with fire. So we are going to run some adrenaline. We're doing flurry of blows. We're going to do our first one. That is put back
Only
advantage.
14 will not hit. But you
Yeah, I
didn't
got
have
it.
advantage, so give the reroll.
Yeah.
Okay, that's much better.
Okay. So with that, roller technique. Yeah, let's have him make a strength saving throw.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
make that.
I just had to try. And then the last attack.
That also hits, of course.
All right. Let's see how dexterous it is.
It's not dexterous, I'm going to respond to that. It will
All
fall
right.
down.
So it's prone if it wants to fail. Oh wait, it saves. No, it is a save. So yeah, it would be prone.
Yep. Off balance, the avalanche is. As Log will strike once, 2, 3, 4 times, not allowing for any breathing room against the hill giant. And at the end of those 4 attacks, you can see that the giant is laying down on the ground momentarily. And that's
All
turn.
right. That's turn. I mean, that doesn't do shit for ranged attacks, but we're pretty much showing face. But that is my turn, yes.
Alright. Commander will be quite impressed as some cannons will continue to shoot, and we have 2 cannons shooting. I'm gonna go for the 2 hill giants that are on the bottom, 1 and 2 respectively. So let's make some cannon shots. 1 and 2. Unfortunately, this turn they are not going to manage to hit their targets, their aims, but indeed, through their passive damage, some of the Mud Hulks are going to have a hard time, particularly the one down the wall will be finished off, as the rest of them, the ones that are closer to Nina and Brennan, will take some minimal damage from some piercing shots and short sword strikes from the ones in melee range right in them, as the commander will take a step closer to the edge of the wall and will aim its heavy crossbow, shooting one of the giant there, but he will miss. However,
He's got bless. He's got bless.
God bless, yeah, the 1d4 actually might make a change. Yes,
Ooh.
for just a little bit of piercing damage, but most importantly, as he does that, he will lower his weapon, and he will have some energy held in his arm as he points towards the avalancher. And he'll try to use an ability right
Yeah.
there.
Ooh.
Yes. Love it.
And actually the avalancher will fail, nullifying its speed to 0, which means the creature will not be able to stand up.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I'm making a combo there with luck. Why not? That's the cool stuff. Okay, and the creature is unable to move as you're going to see some ethereal shackles appearing and making the creature cling to the ground, unable to move. And we have this hill giant right here that is going to. Well, I guess it's annoyed right here. Okay, I'm going to roll a d2. I give it a 50% chance that it keeps going after Locke, and 50% chance that he will actually start ignoring him. So 1 is Locke, 2 is Wall.
Come on. Oh.
It will ignore you. It's annoyed. It will go right here. And swing on top of the wall. It will try to make a great club attack as a siege attack against the wall. And yeah, that will deal some damage, but he's not a siege engine. Compared to the Mud Hulks, he doesn't do that much damage. But not that it doesn't do any cracks on it. You can understand that if it is allowed to hit a couple more times, the damage might be permanent there. And we have the Mud Hulk right here. Actually, it makes 2 great club attacks. Second one making a little bit more tense the damage. Okay. And we have the Mud Hulk right on top. This is the one next to Nina and the archer. And you know what? He will just try to make a mud splash right there to harm the both of you. I need the 2 of you to make me a dexterity saving throw. It's against 9 points of damage. The other one will fail it, but he is alive. He hasn't taken any damage, just bloodied. And you keep your concentration, and you have no other detrimental effects. As Juniper is playing next, and she will see the damage dealt to the wall by the one on the top. And she wants to try to do something to stop the other one from approaching, so let's try Confusion. Makes sense. She will guess that they're not at their best at the wisdom saves, but actually this one will roll a 20. They have no disadvantage. And unfortunately the hill giant will not be confused as Juniper used a very high powered spell, but to no avail. And Samuel, you're up next.
Okay. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's hitting the wall.
Yes.
That's not good. It's not very
Doesn't
good at
seem
all.
good.
We'll run over there. "45 feet right here. Little bonus action dash. I'll say, "Hi, you." I'll say, "Flee," and I'll cast command on him.
I'm making my wisdom save. What's your DC?
No, my sheet's being dumb. It's 14. So it saves. Easily.
Unfortunately for you, then the hill giant is going to make the save. Showing
Giant.
some willpower right here.
But Sam is standing there, so that's cool. That's my turn.
Nina, you're up next.
So Nina has just been like sprayed with mud from this giant thing, and she vocalizes her disgust. She's like, "What even is all this? This better not be shit. If it is, I swear I'm going to. You know what? You know what? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you." And she squints at the giant for a second before taking a slight step forward, only to like trip over one of the limbs of this little kobold. And she gets a little bit sad for a second, seeing his like little corpse all mangled and like bits of rock sticking out of it. And she kind of like looks towards the giant cannon, and then she like an idea starts to form in her mind, but she doesn't actually know how to use the cannon. And as she's thinking that, the corpse beneath her, BG, is gonna start like moving slightly of its own volition, as Nina's want to fire this cannon at this ogre is going to bring some life to the kobold. She's going to use her Lore of the Living. 1 second. It's somewhere on my character sheet. That bam.
Lore of the living.
And that's going to happen quickly, in a quickened way, some might say. So as a bonus action, she's bringing life back to that corpse, BG, and she looks at it, sees its hand, its little kobold hand extend forward as it has done before, and she knows that this needs questions, so she looks at it, and very quickly she goes, what's your name?
Eros.
Oh shit! I didn't catch that. Okay. Question 2. Could you repeat your name again a little bit slower?
Eros.
Okay. You know, I'm going to skip that. Question 3. Okay, how do I load this thing? She says, pointing at the cannon, while the archer behind is like dodging slams from the ogre.
None balls to my left. Load them to the hole.
Nina's really quickly gonna do the thing that you should never do with a loaded weapon, any weapon, and look down the barrel to see if there's a ball already in it.
There is one, yeah.
Okay. She goes, okay, how do I aim it? And she just starts like preemptively pushing while waiting for its answer.
Rotate up, down, turn. With wheels, right, left.
She moves the wheels, and with her action, BG, she's gonna start rotating this cannon to aim at this ogre. In fact, she's hasted, so she can use that action as well.
An object action, yeah.
Although Nina is very weak. She assumes the kobold is as well, though, so she assumes that they've designed a way to do this easily.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and she's just gonna spend both her actions just trying to push this thing to aim it at this giant.
Just the one action is more than enough for me for that. You can actually try to shoot if you wish.
Well, I have one more question.
Mm-hmm.
How do I fire it? She asks the little kobold.
Fire on the rope. As you can see, there is a torch that is almost snuffed out, but it could work. Unless you have any other ways, of course.
Let's see. Does Nina have any kind of fire abilities? Let's see. Ooh, hold on. All right. Yeah, she doesn't. So she's gonna pick up this torch and try and light the thing.
Suited.
Awesome.
Okay.
I guess you'd say duck to the archer.
I'm going to check your character sheet to see your proficiencies to see how we could make this work. I guess you would shoot with your dexterity, and you know what? I would grant you the proficiency bonus for this because you used the speak with the dead with the creature just for this.
I have instruction.
So 1d20 plus 7. That's your roll for this.
20 plus 7. Is it an attack roll? Because I have bless.
It is an attack roll, yes.
Okay, rolling. It's not showing for me, but it says rolling the dice, so I will
Just
wait
making
with
us more anxious.
fingers crossed.
It hits!
19.
That's 5d10 bludgeoning damage. Roll it.
Wow. Okay. Okay. 27. Just a
27!
humble
Bam!
27.
A blast. Poof. Making the creature blooded, shoving it some feet to the left as it is stuck. You are stuck also by a bit of a recoil as you lose your balance. You did not expect that. That's not something you asked, and you can feel the weight of the cannon going against you as it hits on the walls right there, and you are going to use some of the left remaining of your speed to just keep it right there. That's pretty much a full turn. If there's there anything else you want to add?
Nina would just like to take a deep breath in. Like she just sucks in air through her teeth, her eyes are wide, and she just stands there kind of shocked, like just feeling the reverb of this cannon. Yeah, that's it.
I can picture Nina being in a kind of, I'm gonna make the Panadrenaline Ras, since you have tried with luck for so long, and being hasted, the scout right next to you, seeing you speak with the dead kobold, will not understand that much that we're saying as you speak in a manner of like, what's her name? What's her name? In a faster way, in a slower way. How do I love this? And going on like this and making this kind of work as you shoot with a cannonball at this, and that's a full turn. We have the hill giant now playing that cannot lift themselves up, and they are so annoyed by this, and it will look at you, look in your eyes, and it will say in common, saying, I may fall, but your allies will too, as it will use once more, its stone avalanche on your allies, and you know what, let's see, yeah, we're gonna go for the central ones, it makes sense right there. As the kobold there will not make it, doesn't have the health even with a successful saving throw. Samuel Belgos, roll me a dexterity saving throw. Alright, Commander will get quite a lot of damage. He's still not bloody, but he's not liking this at all as he falls prone right there. And, Samuel, you do not have bless, no, but Belgos I think had bless, right?
Nope.
He was close enough.
I don't think Belgos did.
Belgos does not,
actually.
no.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you made the save anyways, I can see 19 and 16, so you are fine. So 15 points of damage. And yeah, Samuel, you take halved because of your evasion trait, you take 15, but you also fall prone on the ground. And that's the turn of the Hill Giant Avalancher, as Brennan, you are up next.
I'm gonna have Brady take a couple steps back to here to the back of the wall and put 2 more shots into the giant.
This one?
Yes.
Okay, of course 17 hits. 13 and 14. And the creature is bloodied after this volley of shots originating from you. And Lupa is right next, so combine your turns if you wish. You can feel free to play both.
Yes. Alright, my favorite combo. So then I'll have Lupa take 2 bites out of the one that's right next to her.
Mm-hmm. First one connects, resulting in it falling prone. And you will manage to deal 25 points of damage. First attack will make it bloodied. Second will bring it even lower.
And that'll be it.
Sorry, go on.
No, that's it.
Okay, well then we have this one right here, but you know what, it's so Juniper doing what he did, so she will shoot a rock directly towards her. Thankfully, she has a lot of temporary hit points. Actually, how many? He has 56 temporary, so that's not that much. He will nullify that damage and continue standing up there as the hill giant will march closer to the wall, taking its great club out. And we have this mud hulk right here that will continue and get right there. And from that point, it will try to envelop you in slam. That it will manage, Brennan. You take 16 points of damage, and I need you to make me a strength saving throw. You are going to make this, as you are not going to get grappled. As you can see that it tries to take you inside it and drown you. But it will fail. And we have Harmony playing right next that will move forward, seeing the hill giant get on the edge of the wall. And from that spot, let's see. I'm having some thoughts here. Let me take a spell. No, that's concentration. I do not want to drop that. Okay, let's go for a psychic lance on the one that is next to the wall. We saw that they have enough willpower, but are they clever enough? The answer is usually no for giants. So, minus 17, and we have an incapacitated giant standing there. As Armin will say, there, that will give us some time. And we have Loam playing next. That seeing Juniper being next to the creature. He is going to go all Levi on top of them. And jump and make some short attacks. Normal Mika hits for 16 plus 6, that's 22 total damage on a giant that's gonna get blooded. Actually, the first one might also hit if I roll high enough for bless. No, I will not. But still, Lom will go there and land once more on top of the walls. Didn't manage to finish him. As we have Nomad Hulk. Belgos, you're up next.
Alright, so Belgos will get up and will, instead of moving the dagger, will actually recast spiritual weapon to attack the one that is down, which I believe would give advantage because they are prone.
That is correct.
Alright. Advantage. The spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
Lovely. Level 2.
18 points of damage.
And then Sacred Flame again. Upon that same person. I am rolling lower and lower on this spell.
You won 2 on your Sacred Flame. Yeah.
I am rolling lower every single time, I swear.
2, 1, 2. Well, I guess the radiant extra damage is 5, so I guess that's something. That should
Yeah.
amount to something.
15, so
But yeah, you
33
deal
total.
quite some damage, being consistent right there against the giant that's lying down on the ground.
And
Anything
then-
else?
And then, yeah, we'll duck back down underneath the crenellations.
Okay. Well, then we have this one playing next. He's gonna go right here and strike the wall at that spot twice. Ooh, he is going to make some cracks as well right there. As Brennan, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay, it's not for much. You're not taking any damage at all, actually, but you are going to keep as well hanging in there, and the scout as well. But you are going to almost lose your balance for a moment, as you can see those cracks appearing. Structural damage might linger, but it still doesn't seem to be the permanent kind, or something that cannot be fixed yet. But if the giant continues striking, it might be far, far worse. Because we have this one that is prone, it will stand up and will try to attack Lupa. but it will miss. Not hitting. And Locke, you're up next. Enemies prone.
Yes. Take my reckless modifier off. So, proned it. Seeing this knife come down, but after hearing what she said, it's gonna look back and see more rocks fall on that same parapet. But not really seeing kind of Nina around, and then gonna see her down at the far end. So he's a bit relieved that she wasn't there. And so he's gonna look back, and as he's gonna bring his fists up again before he starts attacking, he's just gonna kind of answer her. You're like, no, you're only half right. You're gonna fall, but he's gonna look down to the amulet she's wearing and then back up at her. What you've got gonna help my allies kill a lot more of you. Then we're gonna go in for it. Boop, boop. Ooh, gross.
Alright. Both attacks hit, so we have 16 plus 18, that's 34 points of damage. First one manages to make the creature bloodied already, and second one deals a lot more as well.
All right. Yep, so we're going to do 2 more. Kill a point. Now we're going to claws. Badoo.
Hey, all attacks hit, so another 13 and another 14. Creature taking immense points of damage. He's down to a third of its HP right now. As they all will look at you and say, "You are a monster. Everyone inside the walls must be slain. And you are a grand example why."
Oh boy, I think I can't do anything else. I don't think.
You can mock her. That's a free action.
I can mock her. I already did my talking point there. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah.
All right.
We'll see what Andrew does.
Commander playing next. We have still one cannon that's working, and it's going to shoot against the incapacitated giant right there. So, again, the missed shot. Unfortunately, they started off quite powerful. Now they're missing some stuff, but it's fine. All right, the commander will get to the edge of the wall and try to strike against the hill giant. Well, with a location that is far stronger, as you're going to take his sword out and light it up on fire. As he's going to strike twice, but not before casting Hex against the giant right there. He's going to utter some words of power and strike twice. With only the second one hitting, but dealing some slashing, some fire, some necrotic. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. 18 points of damage right there. As it is the turn of this one that's going to look at the commander there and will be annoyed and will swing its great club in that way, trying to strike him. Character seat of the giant, please load. I need you. Okay, here it goes. 1 and 2. One will miss. Your friend, the commander, is actually very good at defending themselves. But the second one will hit, and not only will hit, but will hurt quite a lot, as commander will be bloodied and will be tossed back 10 feet from the fierceness of this strike. As he will say, "You monsters, you are not going to pass this wall!" As the hill giant seems to be looking at his eyes with all this hate and anger striding. And now we have this Mad Hulk that is going to ignore this one and will go towards you, Nina. Understanding you were the one that shot the cannon. And he will try to strike you with an enveloping slam. I will roll it manually because it's lagging for me. And 20, I think, hits you.
Can I have used Sentinel at Death's Door for that critical hit?
Oh, of course. I will get some health off. It was still quite damaging, but not as much. Okay, so I'm going to just click this so that I can click the damage. So 6 points of damage to you, Nina, and I need you to make me a strength save.
I will do the strength save first, and then Actually, I'll do the con saves first for Bless. 1 second. I've clicked those. I don't know what the outcome will be. It's still rolling. But here's my strength roll for Bless, just in case. Okay,
Con save
so...
succeeds, but you are engulfed. You're on the interior. You are restrained and cannot breathe. That will take some toll on your turns. And we have Juniper playing next, seeing the incapacitated enemy, and why not? Let's go for a primal savagery. Very good strike. I'm going to roll it manually. And 6 hits for 3d12 plus 1d6 necrotic. So 24 points of damage against the bloody giant right here. And that's Juniper's turn. As Sam, you are next.
Is this guy like next to me?
Yes.
I make a slash at him.
Mm-hmm.
14.
That unfortunately is going to miss. Or you have bless? No, you don't, right?
No.
No.
But either
Yeah.
way, in a puff of mist, I'll be able to escape any attack of opportunity. I'll back away, and I'll send my secondary slash at this lass. Disadvantage, right? Disadvantage because prone, right?
I guess so, yeah.
17.
17 hit though. Is it the same target?
No.
The other,
the
okay.
one who's prone.
Yeah, yeah. 7 points of damage still.
It's my turn.
Okay, Samultax tries to get some distance and some necrotic damage there. Nina, you're up next. You suffer 1d12, 8 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And you cannot
that's fine.
breathe. What is your constitution modifier?
It is +2. Yeah,
1 plus
14
2 equals
+2.
3. Okay, 3. You have 3 turns that you can breathe under those conditions.
Oh, okay. So it says I'm restrained.
Correct.
I can still attack, right? I can still just like try and...
Disadvantage, but yeah.
Okay, because Nina's got her scythe, and that's got a big blade at the end of it, so she's just gonna wriggle that round a bunch while she's inside of it. But she'll actually use her bonus action for the first time in literally like an out of character, like 2 years. As she's surrounded by this thing, and it feels horrible and sticky and gross and muddy, and she starts like choking on the mud as she's trying to breathe. She starts to swing her scythe and bites her teeth together really tightly as she just wishes ill will upon it. And it's going to be affected by her Umbral Curse, so she's going to get some bonus damage equal to her proficiency, which is 5 at the moment, which is insane. So yeah, she's going to spend her action to make 2 attacks with disadvantage with the scythe, just wriggling that around. Let's see, I'm just making sure I'm rolling the right thing. Scythe cursed, disadvantage. Oh, a 13, natural 1 on that one
It's a
actually.
natural one fails
Yeah,
automatically.
that's a fail. Second attack with disadvantage. Ooh, terrible rolls. Terrible rolls. Oh, wait.
It's funny because 13 would hit if it was not a natural one, but 12 does not hit.
Yeah, yeah. I have inspiration, so I'll use my inspiration. Yeah, on one attack roll. Yeah.
Oh, did
So,
you drop bless? Oh wait, no, the +1, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, bless is still going. Bless is still going. So if I drop inspiration, that's just a normal roll, right?
Yes, it's a normal, correct.
Oh, 21.
Hey!
Woo!
20.
Nice. Oh,
That's a lot
19
of
slashing
damage.
on 400.
Rachel
Yeah.
barely keeps standing right there.
And oh, I have haste. So
Yeah,
I
you can
make
make one
one last desperate scythe to get the mud off me. Still with disadvantage.
But you make it That's a 13 now. You
Oh,
make
oh
it.
my god! Oh my rolls! I've had four nat ones this session.
And you carve your way out of this creature as the steadiness that it has formed in order to try to restrain you and bind you will fall off as the creature takes enough damage to drop down on the ground as it was cursed. And I think you regain some health because you killed the cursed target.
Oh, that's true. I gain back. I think it's like my charisma. I'll look into how much I get back. Yeah. But as Nina comes out, like she stumbles forcefully, arms like and scythe just flailing wildly, almost takes off this poor archer's head as she comes out. And as she starts rubbing the mud from her eyes and off her face, she kind of feels like her face feels a little bit fresher as she peels the mud away. And she just notes that in the back of her mind that these guys might make a great face mask. And that's going to be her turn.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me check something just a moment. Alright, so we have the turn of the Hill's End Avalancher. At the previous turn, it should have made a strength save once more against the Blood Curse. Let's see, the DC is 14, so actually now it has some speed for this time. So it can get up from prone using half of its speed standing up. And from this spot, it will cast a spell. Wall of Stone. As it is, it will try to take some distance from Locke. Locke, you can make an opportunity attack if you wish.
Yeah.
Potentially stopping the distance that it's gonna take.
Don't fuck me.
That hits, and that means also that I have 0 speed left, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's gonna go for the suicidal plan. Let me check it. Just a moment. Okay, let us make a rock tomb for both of us, I guess.
Fuck does that mean?
Well, I guess it will enclose you and that creature. Right? And
Oh man, I've been amontillado.
Donjoned.
to be fair, I don't think Locke is very sad about this, but
No, you get to use the line, Lock, Vlad. You get to Locke gets to use the line. You know the classic.
Oh, it's already queued up.
Okay.
as the giant looks at you and says, "Let's see who will fall first without the help of your allies." Now, in hindsight, I think that's gonna be short-lived. But Brennan,
Yeah.
you're up next.
They say bleeding and bloody.
I'm gonna have Bray move back a little bit, keeping that difficult terrain up. And just keep going after the hill giant.
Which one?
Same one.
Okay, go for it. Hits. Both attacks connect. 14 plus 13, that's 27. Okay, creature gets quite low right now. And you can continue from Lupa, of course.
Yeah. Question is that can Lupa reach him now or no? Is he tall
Yep.
enough or?
Can,
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna have Lupa break off and go for him. Opportunity attack or no?
I guess there will be one opportunity attack. Let's go for it. But it will miss, so continue.
Okay.
Yeah. 18 hits, 15 does not, unfortunately. And actually, you're going to knock him prone. Second attack will not even connect because creature will be lower than melee range. Let's flavor it that way, as Luba will bite him on close to the neck, and the giant will immediately grab that part writhed in pain and fall down on the ground.
Can't
And
do
then
anything
it's
much.
that end. Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Then let's go. This one is incapacitated, as mentioned previously. So we have this one that will go for the archer right next to you. Trying to envelop him in mud, but will fail. As Harmony will just shoot a firebolt and a short bow attack. Just keep it plain. Both hit. Look at that accuracy. So 16 points of damage against the creature, which is barely stunning anymore, as Lomb will try to finish it off. Let's go. Huzzah. And this time, truly in Levi fashion, he will jump on top of its neck, on the back of its nape, and slash with its short sword right there before doing a flip and roll on top of the walls once more, as this giant will fall to its demise down on the ground. Belgos, you're up.
Sorry. So, just out of curiosity, how tall are these giants?
How?
Yeah, how tall are they?
They can range from 15 feet to even 30 feet or 40 feet, the most gigantic ones. We do not have anyone at 40 feet right now or something like that.
Because I was thinking, like, I am shocked that, like, the commander and this thing were exchanging blows when, like,
Yeah. They also have a reach of 10 feet. So they are quite tall, close to 30 feet, but they also have a reach of 10 feet that can also lay.
wow, these things are taller
even-
than frost giants. Holy shit.
Even like the shortest amongst them can like reach up and just start like, you know, like trying to get a cat off a shelf, just like stretch up and slam the club all over the place, I guess.
So wow, these things are taller.
I would
than
mind you that
normal giants.
Belgos normally hill giants are not that big, normally.
Eh.
They are big.
That's
of
crazy.
course.
This is like a weird another dimension or something. It's like these rules are different.
Yes, homebrew joke. Yes. Anyways, all right. I guess. Well, she seems to have forgotten something in that. Lock isn't the only thing she's locked in there with.
Mhm.
So just a literal stab in the dark.
Go for it.
18.
18 hits
Yay.
or 13 points of damage.
Just gets poked in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then let's see, I will go ahead and let's see. Considering the fact that the kobold is no longer there, Belgos is going to let's see.
That rubble is cleared, by the way. It lasts for
Yes.
only one turn.
Question, which of the let's see. Oh, you know what? No. Alright, Belgos is going to cast Fairy Fire.
Targets where?
Against these two.
The two Mad Hulks. Okay. Let's roll them a saving throw, dexterity one. Actually, it went into that one. The bottom one is going to fail, as it's going to be wreathed in fairy fire. The other one succeeds, unfortunately.
It is a very deep purple.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Would I have
And
been
that's the end of your
considering
turn?
considering how absurdly tall these things are, could I have like lowered the had it like low enough to be able to catch this giant?
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Oh no, it's prone right now.
Ah,
prone on
that's
the
right,
ground.
That's right.
So
yes,
yeah,
yes,
it
yes.
would not work.
Fair enough.
But good thinking, other than that. So Belgos will manage to use its spell to affect at least one of the enemies right there, as the spiritual weapon keeps poaching on the enemy. Any movement you want to do, or do you end your turn there?
I'm gonna move over to here. Because I see all these cracks and I don't want to. I'm not about that life.
Well, that hill giant will stand up and annoyed at Lupa for that. Will just try to bonk her twice with a great club. With the second attack actually making it and dealing 25 points of damage to your loyal companion. As we have this Mud Hulk right here that will use its Armor of Straight to climb up on top and will go for another strike towards Nina. With a 21 managing to hit you for 6 points of damage, and Nina once more I need the strength save and of course a concentration save. Feel free as you roll them for the lock to continue in the meantime.
All right. Yeah, the thing got up, started running away, so we locked its knee out so it couldn't move, and then just all of a sudden it's just nigh complete darkness as we're in tune in a bunch of rock and hearing this thing laugh. The lock in his own way. Going to kind of look up to it. It's his flawed, infused Glasgow smile kind of grinning. Yeah. A monster, sure, but do I have allies to back me up? Right now, sorry to say, that I ain't locked in here with you. And you're locked in here with me.
Hey.
We're going to fucking go reckless and try to finish his bitch off. Oh, come on, bitch. Fuck you.
All 4 attacks hit, so let's see.
Oh,
That's
it's 2 to start because they were supposed to be advantage.
Oh, you're correct. Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
taking the higher rolls, so that's 17, so another 4. And the critical. Oh, nice critical. So that's 6 and 12. That's 18 more damage. Okay,
That's a big critical.
creature is still alive, but it has. It's not for much longer, I think.
Okay. All right. 1 more point. 2 claws.
Oh, hit for 18. Hey, you make it. You finish it for 1 point of damage. So how do you want to do this? You did describe though your words, but as the wall of stone starts crackling and fails, you want to describe what the rest of us see.
Yeah, so as it kind of dissipates, what you're going to see is as this thing's falling back, it's a very kind of like busted up and bloodied face. But as the stone disappears, what is most prevalently seen is that just the rune that this thing is wearing is just doused in blood because the last attack was just ripping the fucking throat out as it falls back.
And we have a dead leader right there.
Yes.
So you still have movement for your turn if you want to do something now that that one is gone, but you can stay there and just stand in your triumph.
Yeah. No, I guess all we're going to do for this moment then is just kind of cut up 5 feet and start engaging this bastard. And that's gonna be it.
Okay, well, we have the commander right here. That is going to, as he is hit by the force of that one, say, well, take that, you bastard, as he is going to quickly, he knows what his engineers are doing, he's going to quickly load the cannonball right there and to try to make a shot. Towards the face of this creature. Or, albeit it's not going to be that accurate, 15 points of damage is not something to ignore, as the archers are going to focus their attacks on the remaining creatures, bringing the one next to Lupa very, very low, then dealing some damage to the one next to Nina and the next to Brennan. And we have this giant now playing. That is going to do 2 attacks. One is going to be at lock. I'm gonna do that. You attacked reckless, right? So that's 17 for you. But 17 misses. You have an AC of 18. The other one is going to just strike towards the cannon. He doesn't like the cannon, so Well, we're gonna say goodbye at one of the cannons right there.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's gonna be the turn. So.
If that's its turn, I
Mhm.
want to use Sentinel.
Oh, you did, of course.
It's making an attack at something other than me.
You are correct. So 16 points of damage will manage to make this creature blooded.
Oh.
And we have Mad Hulk's playing. No, this one is dead. Juniper is playing now. And she will use. Let's go for a chill touch against the creature right next to Locke. For 21 points of necrotic damage as your druid starts moving upwards and closer to engaging. Samuel, you're up. You are almost victorious. What are you gonna do?
I run up and stab this guy. Creative, I know.
The commander?
Yeah. I impale him through the back.
He's bloodied.
It's fatty here. Oh, sorry. This
Oh.
beautiful
Ooh.
man.
Mm-hmm.
This beautiful individual. No, stab him.
It's
Plus
attack
size
of yours.
gentleman.
And how do you wanna do this?
Yeah.
Locke is like pestering him at the bottom, and like he's getting kicked away like a little chihuahua. And Samuel will just, as the creature's back is turned, slice it across the nape of the neck, like how you're supposed to.
There it is.
Right? Ha! I get it, guys.
You still have bonus in movement though, if you want.
Oh, twoo. Well, first of all, I'll be draining him of his soul, so I'll take a trinket of a large club.
Fair enough.
He screams in agony. No, he doesn't scream in agony, but I'll go back over here and take a slash at the one Loop is attacking. $16.
16 unfortunately does not hit.
Damn, bubba. I end my turn.
Nina, you take at the beginning of your turn some acid damage. One. Just enough to
One.
make you roll me concentration.
Just enough.
Two
See,
nat ones.
Roll 20 seems fine, but these rolls are taking a long time to go through.
After this combat, we're gonna make a break. Reroll your roll 20 just in case it helps. But you are good. You can continue. No concentration failure here, so
Awesome. As before, Nina will frantically just start jimmying the scythe around within the muddy mass of this creature. She keeps her mouth as closed as she can so she doesn't swallow any of it, because, yeah, that'd be weird. Just start swinging with disadvantage. 1 second. The first attack, first slice. Oh wait, hold on. Was that done wrong? I think it might have done. Yes, it has. That was the wrong damage. I apologize. It's actually that much damage. 12 instead of how much that was.
well, it's not bad. Creature is barely alive.
Second attack. Again with disadvantage.
Yes,
15.
you are going to manage to finish this and free yourself once more.
Again, she wrestles her way out, holding the scythe with both hands, just shaking mud from her hair and stuff. Now she's got a hasted action. Nina is going to come out, look around, see a distinct lack of giants on the board. She will look towards that box of balls and walk up to it. Well, jog up to it and just start loading the cannon with her action, BG. She picks up the ball very slowly, groaning the entire time, drags it to the thing, starts loading it in there. And that'll be a turn.
Due to haste, I think you can actually make this, because use an object is a free interaction for once per turn.
Oh.
And you have the speed to do this without dashing. Yeah, you have it. And you have the hasted action to attack, to use one shot.
Well, in that case, Nina's going to be maneuvering the cannon to aim at this big boy who's still outside the wall.
Get him down.
Yeah, and she picks up that torch again, puts it to the light, and just braces herself, just closes her eyes, and just prepares for that feeling of recoil and percussion. Yeah. What was the roll again? Was it dexterity?
1d20 plus 7 it was. Yeah, a dexterity essentially with proficiency.
For 15.
15 unfortunately will not manage to hit the
Ooh,
big giant.
unfortunate.
Mhm.
Cannonball just hits the wall.
Down on the ground, I'd say. Safer. Sounds better. And I guess that's turn. Brennan, you are next.
All right, let's try to get him down.
I think your first one will finish him, but give us the roll. Yep. Where would you shoot him? Are we going for face?
If it's a single arrow, right between the eyes.
It's enough to make the earth shake the moment that he falls down, as he just drops horizontally after this arrow to the center of his face and drops. We have only one Mud Hulk remaining right there, so assume second attack is directed to that.
Yes,
You
sir.
have advantage, and you deal 9 points of damage to it. And Lupa is playing right next.
And Loop is gonna go right for him.
Wah!
Oh my
Double kill.
god.
Oh my god!
What is going on
What
with
the
you?
hell?
How is
Oh my
Lupo
God.
the one who gets
You know
all
what?
the credit?
Jeez.
A
I have
decent
paid
enough
for these
roll and it's
20s.
gone. Yep, it's gone, as Lupa will be just following off the commands of Brennan as he shoots down the hill giant, and she's the champion of millstones. She doesn't want to hold off and show that someone is more powerful than her. She's just going to demolish the Mud Hulk with all the fierceness of her fangs. And with that, initiatives are off, as you are going to see some more Mud Hulks approaching, but you're also going to see reinforcements actually arriving, and it seems like Commander Owers will say, I think we can take it from here. We made it! As
Wait, hold on, Nina says as she starts turning the cannon to face the incoming Mad Hulks. And she yells, guys, you all have to try this. It's incredible. You won't believe how good it feels. Come up here, put a ball in the metal snake, and light this thing. You'll go crazy.
At this point, before we continue, let's take a small break for a small snack or something for a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back to continue. Okay?
I feel like I need to.
Nice.
I should start.
I like
cataloging
Vlad
some
how
of what-
you had a line. The moment she said like stone walls, did it come to you? The whole you're not trapped. I'm not whatever the line is trapped in here line.
No, yeah, it's she just enclosed me and her, and I'm like,
It's perfect.
I kind of want to at this point track how many nat 20s Lupa gets. Just.
Oh, it's a lot.
I feel like Lupa gets more than any two of the other party members combined.
She deserves it, you know.
it's that is true. She deserves it, and I feel that is a statistically accurate statement.
Yeah.
I
From
think
just
so.
thinking of how much I have seen Lupa get in that 20. The amount of times I see the name Lupa and right below it is a number in green, I feel far outweighs anyone else. I
It's
think
more than
that's it.
Tristan. It's more than me. It's certainly more than you,
Certainly more than
Vlad.
you. I mean, Christ.
Yeah, it's good.
Good
Yeah, I
lord.
like it.
Dude, that's 2 times in the same session that I've got double nat 20s. I
The-
don't know what's going on.
The better way to think of it, Vlad, in our heads, I feel, is that it's safer to climb up a wall with a cannon pointing at you than it is with Lupa being waiting for you. Like,
I mean, yes. Mathematically and logically, yes.
the cannonball to the face will hurt less than Lupa just existing up on the top of that wall.
It's true. Good
Yeah.
lord. Man,
cool.
Lupa's had a big glow up trajectory in the past couple sessions because not only does she have her own health pool now, but she is just fucking knocking out the nat 20s.
She's also
Yeah.
Man.
getting the effects of all of Brennan's spells.
That's good. That's good.
share spells. That share spell feature is incredible.
I never even heard that bullshit before. Granted, I don't play this game a lot outside of this, but I mean that is
Hold on.
insane. That's awesome.
Hold on, I'll put it in the description.
And
But it's
Oh, 15th
God.
level. Okay.
That's just Beastmaster, right? That's not other druids.
Yeah, that's
or
just
rangers, whatever?
that's just Beastmaster.
Wow.
I-
So that
That's
works
cool.
with haste.
then
That
again,
works with.
Everything. If it's targeted
Shadow
at yourself,
Blades.
it works.
Lupa gets some knives.
Then again, Lupa does also get hit more than basically anyone except for Locke. So
That is, yeah, that's true. Although she has so much HP and so much AC as well. She's got like 21 AC, right?
Lupa has 19 AC.
oh my
Very
God.
good. She's
Lupa has
she's
as
built
much-
to tank.
Lupa has the same amount as Belgos with their +3 shield.
She has more AC than Bray.
She has 7 more AC than Nina does right now. So
Oh my god.
Well,
Lupa is hilarious. You just have another PC you play.
Absolutely. Dude, it's great. I get to split.
Honestly,
PC to two.
I'm starting to feel like Lupa isn't the familiar Brayden.
That's been established since fucking
That's-
session 1.
that has been established. Lupa's
Uh,
the fucking captain, and so Brennan's the secondary. We've known that, but yeah.
Bray
never-
is just Lupa's mouthpiece.
Fair enough.
And you know,
I'm-
kind of going along the same theme, I feel like Nina has been enveloped by more things in this entire campaign.
oh, 100%. I was thinking this
That's
before,
not-
like
just
engulfed,
not
like
this- yeah, not just this battle, but there's been other things. I feel.
the witch, the OG witch that we fought, like did like a weird, horrible, like gore encasing thing on her like 4 times.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah, that gore
Mhm.
thing. Yeah.
That's the only. It's happened more than that, but yeah, that's what comes to
Yeah.
mind.
This
Um,
was a chonky battle. There was a lot of stuff going on here.
I think this could have went real bad if we spread out more. You know, I thought at first I thought we were gonna like spread equally across the wall, but if we did, like, people would have spent like 3 rounds getting up north. Like, because if you look at down south, only 3 things went there. Like down south was fine. You know.
That's why I was so worried, because at the beginning
Yeah.
of it was like I saw that everybody was at the south of the wall, and all of them were starting to come towards the north of the wall. I was starting to get worried that we were just gonna get outnumbered.
For the
It-
first part, I didn't realize there was the extreme north had other giants there too.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the 2 outcroppings.
So there is one benefit to these mud men, and is that we can use that mud to like patch the wall, I guess, right? Unless it's like corrosive. Oh, actually, it might be because it's acid damage, isn't it? Huh.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, if nothing else, it's a good exfoliator.
That's, you said that like that's a very Nina thing, and it's like, aside from bringing cannon technology to Millstone, which is probably on the docket, I can also see us eventually visiting the Goblin Hot Springs at the top of the mountain, and then like, what about mud facials? Do you guys break into that yet?
Ever heard of a mud bath?
Yeah.
What if I told
mean-
you these sentient creatures that you can lay inside and they exfoliate you?
I do want to also just take a moment to appreciate how narratively deep Curtis has gone to build up lore to back up Nina going first level artificer for the recent level up, It's all the stuff in the canon to try to like really dig into the recent level up choice. I appreciate that.
Oh, did you go Artificer?
No. Maybe that's my next one. Oh, yeah. I was like, someone has to fire one of these cannons that isn't a kobold,
No, yeah.
Turns out it's easy. You just need a ghost of one to tell you how to do it.
Jeez.
My
Good
second
stuff.
question. because I didn't catch his name. I know it's on his token, but I didn't catch it, so it's like, so Nina didn't catch it. My second question was actually gonna, it was like, what's your name? Second question was gonna be, hypothetically, if you died, is there anything you'd want your loved ones to know? You know, just get really concise discussion just in the middle of a fight. So I'm kind of glad I didn't catch it.
I do think it is better that your second question was the first question again.
Yeah, my second. Just to
like
reiterate, could you say that again? I didn't catch that. I gotta be up here and get a drink, guys. So I'll be back in like a minute. Apologize to BG if I'm late.
Meh. Ugh. And so, Jeremy, when did you get that Featherfall token? Was that when I was there, or was that before? That's a long time, if you're even still there. Okay, fair. And then turning into a tree. Let me try to read all that again. What the fuck was that? Just like,
Oh yeah.
link that again. I want to read it. I didn't read it when it was happening.
Heard. 1 second. Oh, Guardian.
Primal Guardian. Bonus action. You went tree. Barky. Tattoo. Ooh, okay. Your enemies, not just everyone. That's also cool
Mm-hmm.
for the terrain. Dex and wisdom-based attack rolls. Interesting. That's a whole lot of thing. How
Especially
long
for
is this?
Ranger.
What?
Especially for what Bray does. Everything Bray does is all pretty much all dexterity. So.
No, yeah, and Ranger spell casting is wisdom, right? That's why it's wisdom?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Fucking tight.
Mm-hmm. Man, I did not imagine that this plane that we're on was gonna be where I got to show like really where I really put my spells to the test, because normally it's just like Bray's using Hunter's Mark and that's it, but like, man, I've really been going spell heavy on this.
I mean, everyone has.
No, yeah.
Yes,
we-
but like
we've had
normally,
to.
normally like Bray's like not going like like I'm very conservative with my spell slots normally, and like only using Hunter's Mark, so to be using all of them and just like one after the other, I'm like super happy.
So it was texting. Yeah, no, I think it's, I mean, take it if you want, but yeah, it's ever since we all got here, there's been a lot of new and different things, obviously, because level up too. But yeah, I think a lot of things are just coming together, and I think it's like lore appropriate since we're all here and stuff, and yeah, because you did that tree spell, you did something else spell wise this battle, right?
No, it was just that spell, but the
Okay.
session before when we were running from all the zombies, I did the Blink Dog one.
Yes, yeah, you did that, and then the one before that you did Ashara Stride.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
to have Lupa just be a fucking fur missile.
man, yeah.
Because with that spell, Lupa gets 120 feet of movement.
Really?
I mean, if she's dashing, yes, but it's
Ashara Launch Stride.
fucking
What
love
is
that
it?
spell.
What is this? What is this? Speed increases by 20 feet. Doesn't provoke opportunity. That's cool. Oh, 5 feet for each spell. Nice. Yeah, big spell boy these recently times.
I'm back.
Ew.
I'm back with coffee. With cold
I
water.
can't tell you how much I've been waiting for level 15 just because like I've been like all these level ups have been like just waiting anticipation for to be able to share spells with Lupa.
I can guess if you
That's
want
the
me to,
thing.
Tristan. I can guess how long.
About
Guess.
14 levels.
14 levels?
days.
Yeah, was it for me about 14 levels roughly?
Yeah.
Okay,
It wasn't,
okay.
though, was it? It wasn't 14 levels, though. What level were you guys when we met you on the mountain?
Oh, it's true.
What was
It's
that?
True. Like level
3,
4.
you remember?
3 or 4, yeah.
We were level 3.
Oh, holy shit.
We were level. Yeah, I think we're level
No,
5.
We were at least level 5 because I
'Cause we just,
remember Shar specifically had lightning bolt.
Oh, I had Polar Master, yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, 4 or 5, roughly. Probably 5. Yes, 5, because yes, Shar did lightning bolt those goblins, so yeah, has to have been 5.
Jesus Christ. I can't begin to explain how much in like the very far past it feels remembering like when we were in that little
Mountain.
podunk town hunting sloths in the sewers and stuff. That just feels like fucking forever ago.
It was more.
I wasn't there for that, and it
Completely
feels so...
different
No, I know.
I feel...
The two of you were here, but it's just thinking about the early days. It's like it feels long. I mean, what's 3 years or so? It just feels longer than that. I don't know. That's just
Our
forever.
biggest problem was a Gith guy not calling us back.
He still has.
No, yeah. That it fucking taken all 4 of us to get that gift down, just because he hit.
Or the second biggest problem being Juniper wanting to kill a party horse. You know? Do you remember that? Do you remember that when that was like the big moral dilemma of the party?
Yeah. Like, in narrative protecting spells, how magic works. We eventually did it with a rhino. You know, all that stuff. It's man. Those times, jeez.
When did we get
So-
to
Now we
fighting
are-
gods?
In a demiplane of dread on a what are these called? Castle walls? Parapet? I was so close. On a parapet shooting cannons at giants. With our own town, you know, with children in it waiting back, you know, in the real world.
So
Yeah?
in about 2 months, this campaign will have been going for 3 years.
3 years.
That's so
Wait, what was
gross
it-
to think about.
Will it not be
Why am
4
I still here?
years?
No,
Because it was 2020, right? Wasn't it October 2020?
no.
That I joined.
I joined the second session of the game, and that was July 27th, 2021.
Wait, 2021? I thought this started like... I thought I joined this October of COVID year. That's strange. Oh.
No, it was because I started this in Japan, not Hawaii. Because 3 years.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
2021. I can see it now. I scrolled up on some texts.
You looking at my notes?
No, I scrolled up on my chat history with Curtis
Mhm.
on Discord.
Yeah.
Aw, I'm
October 5,
grateful that
2021.
I'm grateful that you picked me out of everyone, PG.
It's because you text him least.
It's to be fair.
Days off.
I said the truth.
It's probably true, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's maybe a competition between Curtis and perhaps Tristan. I guess those send me the least
Just not good as
messages.
friends.
Me? Oh wow.
Doesn't
No,
like you
it's-
as much.
I
No.
thought I spammed you. Jeez.
No, you
Let's
don't.
not go about the
No. No.
truth.
You don't know what spamming is. Yes.
I mean, you don't spam me. I like the messages you send me. I don't want you to send me less stuff.
Well, Jeremy's also in several
PG.
games, so he's got several more reasons to
Well,
message you, I guess.
Every day.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jeremy and Vlad are the top contenders here for sure. They do send me the most.
Oh, wow.
They keep
You know,
me
I kind of have a
company.
thing. And that makes me feel legitimately bad because only like a fourth of that is like letting you know when work's impeding on something, and the other 3/4 is like, hey, I got this cool idea. Hear out my fucking bullshit. And you're like,
That's
no.
fine,
How-
right?
fair.
Now, for example, as I started saying about Vlad and Jeremy, I started scrolling upwards in Vlad, and I just finished the scrolling. While for Curtis, it just took me 3 seconds.
One flick of the scroll wheel.
It took a bit more here.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Well,
I was
One
also
time
in
Curtis
3
was like,
campaigns.
I don't want to swarm
Mm.
with messages. And I'm like,
it's fair,
"No,
yeah.
I won't."
You were in several campaigns, both of you, so makes sense. Nonetheless, let us continue. Let's go back on top of the wall as Brennan, you are going to feel the power that you casted take a little bit of a toll on your body. Like you feel suddenly a bit exhausted. Like you cannot keep it much more as the energy starts fading and the branches get back to your body, the tattoo stopping this energy emission around you. Same thing goes for Juniper's ability that she used to activate her avatar form, let's say, her spores form. As thankfully now you get visual on the reinforcements, and you can see a lot of well-trained archers go at the edge of the walls, as you're going to hear the commander yelling from the edge of the walls towards the city. We will require at least 3 engineers to command on the cannons. We need repairmen and a full facility of arrows. We need to take them out from a distance. We have suffered a lot of damage here. As he will then look towards the other side of the wall, as Lomb will get to that and say, I will throw a rope for you. Come close, fast.
Oh, for me, right.
Yes.
That makes sense. There. What I would like to do, if possible, during this whole time, Locke is going to D-slot, obviously, because I'm not attacking nothing. But Locke is trying to take 2 things from this individual.
Mhm.
Seeing that more giants are coming and knowing what it did to the wall, Locke is going to try to take that fucking amulet. And then the second thing, BG willing, that Locke wants to take is this thing's fucking head.
The amulet, right? With the heal rune.
Yes, the amulet and the head.
Fair enough. Though you were going to see that the amulet seems to have been attached with the power of the giant, and though it still keeps the rune stops emitting energy.
Meh.
But obviously it could still be helpful for research or other stuff. But that's how it works. Nonetheless,
Cool.
you are going to be able to do that, as you can see mud hulks once more lining up, one next to another. Some more kobolds will get up, and they are going to immediately get closer to the cannons, try to run some repairs. And in general, there will be a lot more soldiers around.
And could Nina take a few moments to take out her skull BG and regain a warlock spell slot as she focuses upon it? And as she does that, she'd like to just like walk past the dead the dead kobold and the archer, and she nods her thanks to the archer as she passes by. She's going to go all the way down to the middle where everyone is. She goes to the Captain Oritz and says, hey, I am going to try and help you guys out a little bit as much as I can. I just need you to like get as many of your men as possible to like pay attention to what I'm doing, because I'm going to make like this whole wall pretty much super foggy, but it's not real fog. And you know, when I tell you, when you see me making it, you should be able to see through it. But the dumbass giants over there probably won't be able to tell. So, you know, maybe it'll help, maybe it won't, but I just need you to tell all your guys this fog's fake and, like, get them to try real hard to see through it, you know?
Interesting. We have not had many potent arcanists here, but
I don't know what
you've
that
proven
set
your
in
loyalty.
means.
We'll give it a shot, yes.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the permission and stuff. And Nina just she will tighten her fists. See Locke like climbing over the wall and give him a nod and just say, "1 sec, fog coming up." And then she stands there for 10 minutes, altering the terrain so that it is nice and foggy on the wall side. You know, making it harder for presumably rocks to be accurately thrown. Yeah. And she just like, everybody just pay attention. This is fake. You can see through it if you look real hard.
As the commander will make some small introductions. Say, everyone, these people have helped us immensely today in this war. They are to be considered allies. As he will just keep it that short, not saying anything more than that. And then he will just take a step and stare on the Locke. As he goes a bit closer, as you get up on top of the wall. What you did was very stupid and very brave. Turns out you have the strength to support some stupid actions on your own.
Oh, my life story.
I also have to ask something. But... I guess you wouldn't mind in public, since you did pop it up in front of several soldiers, but... Are you a Lycan?
A what?
It takes one more step. Lycanthropy. That form you assumed. See, I'm a blood hunter. I have trained under great tutelates in the keep of the beast, having studied several lycanthropes and people transforming into alternate forms, either at will or when they were out of control. And what I just saw looked incredibly similar.
Oh, I don't know what it's. I don't know what it's called. I thought I think what it was is I've been infected by these things a fuck ton, and I don't really know. It's just something I'm able to do if I get motivated enough. I don't know what its fucking name is though.
I see. Well, I should get some rest, and you should too. But you fought really well. All of you did. But if I were able to help someone, I think I could help you. See, as I've said, I've studied lycanthropy, and even though it's not the same among people with such transformation powers, I know some things that could help you control it, or gain more from it.
Oh. I mean, if you know something about it, it's just something that happened to me at one point, and I'm not really. He just kind of looks around, and Sam's right there, and Loam, he doesn't really know these guys, but under the circumstances, still kind of adrenaline's going a little bit. I don't really have full control in it. I don't like doing it around
I
the
assume
people.
so. Who would be having full control and still jump off these walls?
Well, but yeah, no, rest now specifically for some of my friends, but time permitting, I wouldn't mind talking more. I don't know
anything about it. I just do it.
Save it for tomorrow. Another red day will done, so... Go get some rest. Lomb, you've done your fair share of work for the day as well. As he will look towards Nina and say, are you done with the spell?
No, I said 10 minutes like 20 seconds ago, dude. Just give me a little bit of time and everything will be fine. I don't know why it's taking so long, but it is. And she just stands just still. She's like having a small argument with herself for the verbal components of the spell.
Okay, everyone, listen here. Our ally here... Sorry, what was your name?
Sorry, I'm just concentrating real hard right now. I'll tell you in like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. As the commander will turn towards... well, let's go at random. One of the other four. One, Samuel. What is her name?
That's Bina.
Bina, okay. As he will turn and say, our ally here, Bina, will be casting an illusion spell. But as mentioned, it's purely illusion. The scenery around will change, but you will just have to focus your senses to see through it. That will make the giants probably less able to either attack, or even they won't attack if plan goes completely successfully. So don't be afraid if you see something, it's illusory. Thank you, Bina.
Yeah, just like scrunches up her lips as she hears the name Bina, and it's like, yeah, sure, fine. You're welcome. You're welcome.
And
Before the people
go on.
Before the people do leave, Locke is gonna go back up to the commander. There's things we think we need to do before we lose full memory of anything we've had. Now, what I asked earlier is something that we need. I know it's probably not as easy, but... And he's going to offer out the giant's head to the commander. If anything, call this an initial gift to the queen. We are interested in audience.
Frankly speaking, I know that I said that I'm not certain if I can make you have an audience with the queen, but you have a good way of making this work. Listen, perhaps what I've said previously might have sounded a bit more frightening than it is, but it's not like something magical happens when you return to the normal world here and you lose the memories of your fantasies, of your dreams that you had on that other place. It's just some time. If there is something that you want to report from what you saw over there, you will have time to do it, to report it. You are not going to lose your mind in 1 or 2 days. But yeah, I understand. Queen Nina, huh? Queen Avella.
Yeah? Oh,
You know what?
sorry.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. He will look a little bit towards her, but then he was going to cough some blood. I guess that I need some rest. I promise you, first thing in the morning, I will go to Queen Avella and address the situation. I will ask her to accept you as an audience. Okay?
All right. Thank you, Commander.
And then, I guess for 8 more minutes, Nina stands there casting, bringing the fog in. When it does settle in, BG, it's just like just from the foot of the wall upwards, it's just gonna be like a reddish fog. Not super red, just kind of like a little bit red. When it's done, Nina goes, "Okay, there you go, Captain. Yeah, my name's he told you."
She can't bring this up. I love it. During those 8 minutes, Belgos will offer to perform medical services for whoever needs them.
Thank you. Nina would thanks Belgos for it, the little treatment she received while doing a spell. And then she'd quickly go over to Locke, and once the conversation with the captain finished, she'd be like, you were real cool down there. Just want to say I was going to use the metal snake thing to help you out when you were in that box, but then I figured, no, she fucked up. She can deal with her mistake. Was it good down there? Did you have fun?
I wouldn't call it fun, but been a while since
Rewarding.
like that. Rewarding, yeah.
Mm.
Granted, I became a bit impetuous when I saw fucking magical rocks fall on you.
Oh no, yeah, I know. The second it hit me in the back and I said fuck, I was like, well, that's Locke on going for that. I know in my heart of hearts, and I'm glad. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. She points to the rock crushed corpse of the kobold beside this cannon, and then she points up to the cannon she was stood next to. The little dragon boys are dead. Sad. They're so I don't want to sound mean, but they're so weak. I feel really bad. They you sneeze on them and they fall over, and those metal snakes are red as hell. Locke, you need to put a ball in one of those and light them. The feeling, it's you feel it inside you. It's crazy. It's you need to try it. But these little kobold dudes, I kind of feel like we might need to help them out a little. Just a smidge, just the tiniest bit. And Nina would never do this, except the one time she has in the past. Other than that, she would never do it. And she will reach up and she just taps the blood gem that's slotted in the slod skull that Locke has draped over her shoulder. And she goes, if you just gave that to that surviving kobold down there, and she points to the one down south, it might keep him alive, and he could give it straight back too. I'm just saying.
No, fair. Okay, all right. Yeah, I heard them going off behind me. You were doing them.
Oh yeah, I did it twice, and the first time was amazing, and the second time I missed, but it still felt great.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, I saw one just completely fucking obliterate one of the smaller ones ahead of me.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, that one wasn't me, but it was the one I did was pretty much just as cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fair, yeah. I mean, all these guys have arrows and stuff, and they're just kind of...
They got the torch.
Yeah. No, you know what? That's fair. A bit more goodwill help in a place like this.
Oh no, go ahead. You go.
No, I was just saying. Since you're here, Bell. Here, you asked for this.
He's gonna hand over the pouch he took from the giant ogre thing.
Clink, 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 clink.
Belgos will nod and thank Locke. And out of character, let's see. This is for Nina. This is for Locke.
Ooh.
This one will be for the commander.
Ooh.
For Sam.
Thank you.
Oh my god. For Juniper.
Another one for yeah. Consistent.
That one's for Juniper. Braynon and Lupa require healing? Yes, they
Yes.
They always do.
Alright, Braynon,
Talk about consistency.
Lupa. Is Harmony hurt? Oh,
No, Harmony is very fine.
okay.
She hasn't
So
been
that
developed.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 uses. Okay. I am now down to 28 uses of medical bag.
Lomb will look at your group and say, "Come, follow me."
Wait, hold on, just 1 second. And Nina's gonna go down south and fetch that kobold. She's gonna come up to this one and say, hey, little kobold man, I'm a friend of, Karush. She mutters, like, the kobold's name from the tower up north and goes, he's dead, I'm really sorry, it sucks. We don't want you to die, though, so, Locke here is going to give you something, and all you have to do is hold it and think about how great I am. Me. Yeah, so just think about that and promise you'll, like, be a little tougher.
What? I'm
Ye-
confused.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine to be confused. It's totally normal. You just hold this little stone that Locke's going to give you, and you'll be, just think about me and how great I am, and you'll be fine.
Locke's gonna take off his Slod Skull Pauldron, and seeing the blatant size difference, he's gonna walk over and start affixing it like a big chest plate to the kobold and wrap the strap kind of like around his neck.
Oh
So
man,
hang-
that's the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Nina says, like, clutches her heart.
I mean, it is pretty cool.
I
So,
know.
so if these things start getting close to the wall and start climbing up, just touch this red and black stone and think of her face, and you'll be, I guarantee you, far better off than these fuckers around you.
Okay. I like this gemstone. This is pretty. It seems to have magic in it. I'm sure it has, like you say. Thank you, Bina. Thank you. You said your name was Locke. Thank you. Bina.
Yeah.
And do not worry that much about Curious. People die every day here. We've gotten accustomed to it. If we had time to cry for the fallen, then we would have had time for everything.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true, but I mean, think about how good you feel after crying, too. You know? It's good to cry every now and again, is all I'm saying. Nina doesn't do it much, but when she does, she feels so good, much better afterwards.
Yeah.
It's not about being ashamed to cry. And one of the archers here will nod towards that. It's about our inability to do it all the time.
Hmm.
You eventually get tired. You cannot do
guess-
this.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Are things, like, always so shitty around here? Nina says as she gestures to the muddy Hulk dudes over the wall.
I guess it's better than living outside the walls, because then I guess you would not be even, well, living.
Sure. I mean, but do you guys, like, get a break or anything? Do the people in the walls get a break? Do you have, like, festivals and stuff?
I'm sure that some people are delusional enough to be able to catch a break. The ones that can see reality in their eyes tend to become soldiers, or at least indirectly helping us fight. And if you do so, you do get no breaks. I mean,
Sounds
it
kind
was
of-
not always the giants. The kobold
No.
will almost go for a fake laugh for a moment. Remember when it was just the undead? And now we had the giants, now we have undead giants. I don't know what's next even.
Giant undead.
Like, how long have this fighting been going on, you know? Is it always, like, as long far as you can remember? Did you ever have, like, peace or anything?
I mean, peace. It is said that several years ago there was peace, but our generation has never lived in it. We were born and molded in this madness. To be fair, don't pity us. I mean, we have dreams. Yeah, for example, Lomb always says that he will lead the charge to the mountain and clear whatever is causing all this, the center of the madness. Of course, that might be ahead of us for several generations, but can't say that it's not nice to hope. Without hope, we would have nothing.
Mountain, huh? What? So you like know where all the giant are they all coming from, like a mountain?
The two of them are going to look into one another and will say, you know, there are a lot of theories about this. It's let's say that it's the theory that has stood in here longer, that made more sense to us. We are not certain unless we inspect it up close, but the queen always for some reason hated the mountain, and not like a place you do not like, that you just avoid going there or you do not look. Like the hate, the enmity that you hold against a mortal enemy. Not, I can't explain this. Yeah, I think like it was like she saw the mountain as the enemy and not as the fortress of the enemy.
Okay. Well, honestly, going to be real with you, like half of the theories that we get told end up being true. So, you know, maybe there is something weird with the mountain, you know?
Well, maybe you're right. But even if you are, we cannot even get 1,000 feet away from our walls. The mountain.
Well, thanks for telling us anyway. I'm sorry that you guys never get a break, but it's cool that you keep fighting no matter what.
Oh well, to be fair, what you did right here, right now, was something like a break for us. If by the time we got here, if you were not present, they would have broken down this wall and we would have lost far more to stop them. We'd eventually stop them, seeing it was not a full-scale attack, but we would have lost at least a couple dozen more of our fighters, and the repairs would have been so hard to patrol without a solid base of operations like those walls. So, I guess that should count, right?
Yeah, well, you're welcome, and, you know, we'll be back for that. And Nina points at the slots, go with the gemstone. I don't know, like, when you change shifts or something, I don't know. Give it to the captain, and he'll give it to us. You know, once you're done with it.
Mm-hmm. The crystal will nod, as Lomb will say, "Come, guys. I also need to rest. It's not only about you."
Yeah.
You should nod and turn away.
Before that, Miss Bina, would you kindly assist me with something?
Sure, Nina says. She, like, nods and, you know, she takes a second to look at the fog that she's made and kind of just feel kind of good about it, that she's, you know, her magic is holding up and she's feeling a little better, and, you know.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
You see Belgos is currently writing down like the names and cause of death for the various people who died on top of the wall. Gotten from, hopefully the commander would be willing to give those and know the names of his men. But Belgos will like point to the head that Locke has so graciously provided, and will ask, "Would you kindly ask the lady the names of her and her men?"
I mean, I can't, but you know, she's probably not gonna reply. You know,
A disguise, then, perhaps?
yeah. Nina looks at it and says, "What the name of the people? Okay, yeah. Hey, headless giant lady. What's the name of all the people of yours that we just totally killed?" And you know, she looks at it with the intent to get answers, and I suppose that's enough to trigger her Law of the Living, if she is a valid target BG.
Should be, I'm just checking it out. Must still have a mouth and can't be undead. Yep, that's all it requires. As you're going to see since you asked with the phone, then you can see its eyes lighting up for a moment. You're dropping and opening a little bit. As well, it has no arm to raise and show 5 fingers for the questions, but
I don't think it's going to work, Belgos, because the hands aren't. There are no hands for it to tell how many questions we have left and stuff.
The hand
I mean,
on the
I can try.
underneath goes up.
I can try, but you know, what did you want me to ask?
The names of her and her men.
Okay. Hello, headless giant lady. You looked red, by the way. I don't know if you know that. You looked really cool. What's your name?
it is Zudla.
It's a very pretty name. I like that actually. You know, like glances around, just sees that Juniper's a little bit too close for her to make a comment without being heard, and so she just holds her tongue. Okay, you got that part, Belgos?
Belgos is writing it down as best they can.
Okay, and would it be okay if you told us the names of, you know, your giant friends that we killed not accidentally, but you know, that we killed in Mortal Kombat? I don't know if it's a word. I've just heard people say it before.
Well, the first question is something that you would ask anyone, even your enemy. The second one seems a little bit strange, and since you did just fight it and were hostile to it, the creature will say, "I don't have to tell you."
No, you don't. You don't. That's true. That's totally true. That's fine. You know, no pressure. You got any other questions, Belgos? I don't know how many we have left.
I do need to know their names. Perhaps I can.
Oh, well.
Let's see. Perhaps I can ask one of the others if she does not wish to.
Sure. You know, I have a question though, and Nina turns to the giant lady again. Ahead and goes, so why is it that you know hate the people that live inside the walls and stuff?
You've almost brought us to genocide. When you push someone so much, they tend to push back.
How were you pushed?
Your queen and her people. She's committed a atrocities against us, and you shall pay for it.
Well, what are these atrocities? No?
She had almost all of our people slain. She thought all, but one survived. Sometimes one is enough for rebirth.
Nina like looks at this head, kind of counting back her questions in her mind just to try and remember how many questions she's got left, but it's too much for her. So she just glances around to everyone else stood nearby, like to Locke and to Juniper and Samuel and Belgos. And I guess the commander as well, and goes, I mean, guys, I know my next question was going to be like, you know, why? But does anyone have a better one?
No.
Because I'm kind of curious. Okay. You okay with me asking this question, Commander? I mean, you know, she's like an enemy and everything, but, you know, so what she says, you don't actually have to listen to and stuff.
I think
mean-
you're out of questions.
I knew the
Do you?
answers to almost every of your answers already, so I guess ask us the next time, but no, I don't mind.
His bright idea was just to attack the wall.
Uh-huh, that one. Whose, giant head, whose great idea was it to attack the wall? If not yours.
We just listen to the cradle.
Craggle? The gnome? You know Craggle? The little gnome guy that we met in the Underdark? You know him?
I think it said cradle, the commander will say, as the energy will fail off, and this was the last question.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, that's fine. I got, freaked out a little then that Craggle, the guy that gave us the stone, his name came up, but it wasn't his name, that's fine. Okay, well, that's it from me, guys, sorry. Well, you know, I guess like everything, the answer isn't so straightforward, you know? Gives us something to talk about, though, I guess. Commander, keep those little kobolds of yours safe as can be.
Commander will nod. I'll say, come by the morning to my office. I'm not sure if I will have an appointment for you and your queen, but at least I'll have news for you.
Great. Oh, and we gave that dude, and she points to the kobold down south, like a magic gem. It's only got like one use, so once he's done with it, if you could like get it off him and like give us his back, that would be great.
The commander will acknowledge it and nod.
Nice. Okay, great. Well,
Well, Lom will take you and will start guiding you through the city, as he will just eventually take you to some nice bedrooms. I just have a generic one here. It's not. I guess it would be pretty nice. The accommodations, a little bit duller, not that colorful, but in regards to how many furniture and of what quality it has, it would be something like this, like good bed, a good desk, a chest to put your items and stuff, and you would have since you are 8 with loop accounting, you would have 4 rooms of 2.
Nice. Is this, you know, the place that we've been given this room board? Is it in the same I guess. Oh wait, no, we didn't go to a tavern, did we? We came straight here. Never mind.
No, you didn't go to a tavern. These are very close to the soldier office that you were earlier, the military office. These are
Quite-
accommodations provided by them and not in a tavern.
Question withdrawn then.
As you will be handed over some keys, Aslam will say, have those. And, well, I know that in the domain of dread that you visited, people say that there is a certain cycle of the sun, they described it like that, gets from what we call day and night, but to more extreme versions. Here, back in the normal world, we don't have those extremities. So your biological clock might be a bit off. But try to wake up early. You are gonna get used to it eventually.
I mean, so long as you guys still have curtains and stuff, that'll be fine, I think. Well, we need to organize rooms, right? So, Locke and I are in room 1, I guess. Brandon and Lupa, that's a room, right? You guys want to share?
I wouldn't
Okay.
mind.
Samuel. Now, well, I mean, usually it'll be Juniper and Ogvar. I don't know what you guys do want to do.
Juniper will say, I don't mind. I mean, I have my bedroll as well, so I can share a room.
To be
Uh,
honest, I could probably sleep on the floor in someone else's room. I wouldn't want to take the
Oh,
room of a
nice.
married
Then I'll
woman.
sleep on the bed.
Perfect. Okay.
Tries to get
But-
out of sleeping in a room with a married woman.
And Belgos and Harmony, are you okay sharing a room? Okay, great.
I.
Belgos is not
that's-
here.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, Nina would say that to Harmony then.
Belgus will say, Harmony will say, I'll take that room. Tell Belgus to join me later. He'll just go there to study some of his wizardry and to make his changes for the next day.
Juniper, you need any help or anything? You know, give me the signal. You know what it is.
Yeah.
You just,
Juniper
Yes.
gives Nina a knowing nod.
yep.
Oh, I know, Nina.
Was that
Of course,
Tristan?
it is pretty
No,
much
those
fine for-
those dare.
Oh.
Eventually, you are going to take the long rest, but I'm gonna ask if there is anything you want to do prior to the long rest. For example, I saw Belgus that said that they do not follow at first.
Yes.
Can I?
If anyone else has something, of course, it's time. Now it's time to tell me.
Can I ask BG that you never refer to it as the long rest? Because that implies that we're all about to die.
The only long rest.
Yeah. A long rest would be much more reassuring to hear. The only thing that Nina would want to do, really, is like, soon as she's in the room with Locke, is she would turn around and she'd go, Locke, I feel like genuinely really good. I've been feeling it since I woke up. I thought I'd like shit after the wall, but just being on that wall, I felt better and better and better. So, Nina is in a fucking great mood right now, and I don't want to sleep. I'm hungry and I'm thirsty, and I want to go and get food and drinks until I fall asleep, and you know, do what we used to do.
Okay, no, definitely. See, I'm
Yeah.
really fucking glad you said that because I kind of wanted to talk to you about that. You know, ever since we got here, and hearing you say that, just, I mean, weird. Who the fuck knows what's going on in this place? But no, I'm good. That's good.
I think
Good.
I think I just haven't, you know, had a rest for so long, like a proper real one. And then, you know, that little sleep I had in your arms when we were running from those zombies. Weirdly, honestly, best night's sleep, best hour of sleep I've ever had, it felt like. And I don't know. I'm like up here, Nina says, and she like lifts her arm way above her head. So definitely need some drinks and definitely need some food.
So, yes to that.
And question, BG, did the commander take the head or no?
Yeah.
Okay,
Never did
cool.
that.
Just making sure.
They took the bribe.
Well, I wouldn't phrase it like that, but okay,
It's
understood.
okay.
Bro. All right. About that though.
Uh-huh.
So, when we got to the wall after all that running, and I was about to puke up my lungs, when the sun came up, I happened to notice that it kind of you looked like I don't really know how to phrase it, but you looked like you got better because of it.
I mean, you know, I don't like. I know people say that they have like a good side in the light, but Nina's kind of always looks good in the light, you know?
That's the thing. Every side's your good side, so it's
Yeah.
easy on.
So
But
I mean, do you mean
I
like
don't-
that, or do you mean in like a? I don't know, like
No, like
I mean,
like the.
I'm
know,
not a
like
plant, right?
Well, I mean, I don't think so.
No, me neither. I mean, Juniper might disagree, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Juniper is all plant at this point. I don't fucking know. But no, when that red fucking sun came up when we got to the gate door, it's like the kind of the black rings under your eyes just went away, and your skin just kind of seemed more. I don't know. It's just something that kind of looked different than I've noticed before. But then you saying that you were feeling better too. I mean,
Nina nods and she just like starts looking around, not urgently. She's just glancing around the room, just looking for like a mirror or anything, BG. As she says, I mean, if you were just saying that Nina looked beautiful, you'd have just said Nina looked beautiful. So if I look different, then that's something like important.
You always look beautiful, Nina.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's why it's weird.
It's just you looked. I don't know, healthier.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just.
I mean, no,
the
it's not.
point is you
It's
saying
a
that
good
is
thing.
Good, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, but also like to know why. I mean, if Nina can feel this good by just staying in the sun, then I'm going to really beat myself up for laying in bed for like a year. You know? But I don't know, Nina like glances at the window and like just thinks a little bit about where we are and goes, maybe I don't know, maybe it's because like and she like glances around again, maybe it's because I'm like the queen, you know? I mean, I'm not the queen, but we're like kind of the same. And if this whole place is supposed to be her prison, then
No, exactly.
maybe it's keeps her alive and it keeps me alive too because we're so alike or something. I don't know. I mean, it's good. I can like I'd like to know why, because if we know why, then I could feel this good all the time, and that would. And Nina like stutters for a second as she says that, like the idea that this isn't the norm anymore. You know, feeling good is out of place nowadays, and yeah, she just pauses when she says that and just reflects on it for a little bit and goes, yeah, it'd be nice to, you know, feel normal again, you know, like this, like how Nina always felt. So it'd be nice to know. Um. Uh. Maybe when we're out and we're getting food and drink, maybe we can find, I don't like a doctor. Maybe shit just works different here, you know?
Hmm.
Like they say, like the sun works different here, like the day and the night works different. Maybe like shit, just loads of things work different.
Oh, that's yeah, maybe. I think just these people are saying that we're from a whole fakey, not real world, and this is the thing. So maybe there's a bunch of different shit that's different. Yeah.
Maybe here people feel good when the weird sun comes up, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can stay in this little nice but little room and talk about this for ages, or we can get some drinks and talk about this for ages. So
Oh no, for sure. It's just been more than a year, Nina, and it's just that you're feeling good now is that's really what matters.
yeah, yeah, and you know, let's enjoy it while we've got it, and not think too much about later.
No, I guess
Let's-
that's fair.
Yeah, you know, let's step back like 2 years and pretend that we never had that talk about little Locke and little Nina and the past and memories and futures, and we just go for the present, just for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, you know what? Regardless of what's going on, yeah.
Life is for living. So let's go. Let's see how many tabs we can dodge.
Shades of Ironhaven, Nina.
Yeah, and
As Locke and Nina, you go out to jump to others. Anyone else that wants to do something during the long rest, and we'll turn back to you, of course.
Yeah, you go first.
Go,
okay.
Balgos.
Belgos will back at the wall as everyone else leaves to go to their accommodations. Belgos will pull out one of the ropes from their pouch and tie it around their waist. And Belgos will like look to the various men and women on the wall and say, would all of you kindly assist me with this?
You must be mad. Oh, are you... You want to go down?
Not, yes, but not too far.
The commander will look at you and say, I thought we agreed that you would go to rest. This seems at least reckless. The other guy at least said that he cannot control themselves in their anger, but you are a doctor. Your medicinal knowledge would be so much of aid to us. Don't throw your life away.
I will not be down there long. This is part of my duties.
The commander will take a step closer to you. See, previously it was in the madness of combat, but we normally do not allow people for their own safety down there. But if there is something truly to gain, make me understand it, and I'll support that notion of yours.
I serve he who records the names of the dead. My powers, as you've seen, my magics come from him. And part of my duties, part of what gives me my powers, is recording the names of the dead. All of the dead. All those I can. And those giants down there, are deceased. They may have been enemies, but they are still people who have passed away. I must record their names.
It is a strange duty. Most giants could not even pronounce their name in the common tongue for us to understand. But that said, I think it's worth it. And why is... I understand it is a holy duty of yours, sacred. I don't know your deity, but I can understand that much. But is this some method of securing their ferrying to the other world or something? Because if you ask all those people here, they would not be happy with their souls resting in peace.
How their souls rest is not up to me. I am simply here to make... I write their names simply so they are not forgotten.
Give me a persuasion check, Belgos.
Alright. Persuasion. My -1 charisma. 8.
Commander will stay silent for a moment, looking at you. Say, I don't want my men having anything to do with this. We won't abandon you. We are not going to exile you or anything, of course, but I cannot have my men assisting on something that they do not find themselves at the same side.
All I am
But
asking is that
you did
pull me
help.
back.
You did help me with your medical kits, and I owe you that much. Come over here.
He's gonna just throw me off the wall.
Long live the king.
As Commander already yells LOL
warned
and
you.
drops the rope. But no, he is going to tie it on the edge and have some resistance of its own and make it steady, as he will allow you to get down. And what is your plan after you get down?
Belgos is gonna get down, come over here. He's going to turn so that no one can see their face. Or so that they aren't facing the wall, like the wall is to their back. And they're going to remove the mask. No one knows what Belgos looks like. This thing saw like the mask, so without the mask, it should hopefully not recognize Belgos. And Belgos will Belgos, while on top of the wall, used Harness Divine Power to get a pair of 3rd level spell slots back, and so will cast Speak with Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Hope he speaks giant.
To be fair, they usually speak giant. Yeah. They do not, unfortunately, does not know common. Yeah, only this one knows common, but the other ones do not. But I guess asking something as plain as a name could be something like showing yourself and saying your name and pointing at the other. With a DC 10 performance check, I can allow you to take their names.
Let me double check something, please.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have... I do! I will first cast...
That's amazing and very helpful. No check then needed. Alright, Belgos. Well, you are gonna get what you want. In particular, I'm not gonna give names because those are placeholder, but you're gonna get names for the 3 hill giants. The Mud Hulks, you are going to understand that they do not have names, for they are elementals and are more like giants combined with something of elemental or summoning magic, so
Wait,
they
really?
do not bear souls. Yeah.
Oh, god damn it! Bray,
Well,
Bray
Oh,
has a
they
favorite,
favorite enemies.
favorite. Bray has favorite enemies.
Perfect.
and-
I guess
Uh,
I should
so
have kept
much
that
more.
in mind a little bit more. Yeah.
Uh,
Apologies for this.
you said
Nonetheless,
that,
yeah, Belgov, you
You said that the
Say it.
club looked really weird, right? When she
The
first
what?
appeared, the club she was she had. You said it looked like it had lightning around it, right?
these ones you mean?
Yes.
She had the club. Yeah, it had some thunderous energy, but it more like was something from her Silalag abilities and stuff like that. It's not like the weapon is magical,
Ah,
but
okay.
she knew magic.
Okay. Yeah. Locke already gave Belgos the potions, that pouch of potions she had. Took her head and her thing. Belgos isn't going to like defile the bodies any more than they already
Mhm.
have. We'll put like the hood and mask back on, put the hat back on, make sure it's all secured, and then head back up, and then head to the lodgings.
All right. And I'm gonna go back to Samuel. That he said that he wanted to do something as well.
I'd like to use the folding screen to partition the room off for Juniper's privacy purposes.
Aw, that's fair.
Bold of you to assume Juniper's gonna like leave it there.
Yeah, I know. Well, at that point, it's her choice. So
Yeah.
I guess I'll pre-set up a seance circle, but after that, I'd like to go, like, talk to the group in general, because I have a sort of idea with, like, the queen and stuff, but I don't want to, like, take us over long if our RP will go over time.
It doesn't
Something-
matter if it
Don't
goes
worry,
over
it's
time.
okay.
Yeah.
Then I will go and knock on doors. Very
Locke and
low
Nina
on
will
the
be
door.
outside in the hall, I guess, right?
I guess
Vlad?
you would bump into them, yeah, after they had their
Sorry.
discussion.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, hey, Sam. We should get you like a bell. You know?
Bill?
Yeah. So, like, we don't bump into you. So we know where you are.
I have a bell. I can, I guess
Oh.
hang it on my collar if you want.
Yeah. Do that.
I mean, it'll like make it hard for me to sneak around, but sure.
Well, you take it off, right? I just mean for like now, like when we're just walking around.
Sure. I take out a very fancy-looking bell and I hang it on my tie.
Do you like often carry around bells?
Well, this one's very important to me. It's from a friend.
Oh, you want to talk about that?
I mean, if you want.
I mean, me and Locke were about to go and like raid some taverns and stuff, so you can totally come along. We are going to ask
Yeah.
Juniper, right, Locke?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Hmm?
getting her drunk is fun. So
Yeah. It's like she's like I don't know what you call it. She's like something you pull a string on, it just spins, you know? You get her drunk and she just spins around the room. It's crazy.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm.
She often
But-
run into anything? Or?
Oh
Can you
yeah,
get
like all the
drunk?
time.
I mean, I don't really attempt to drink because I just don't get thirsty. I could try.
yeah, that wasn't the question.
Again, I don't know, so I said I could try.
I think we got a science project, Nina.
Yup, you wait totally though, and we'll do it proper as well. We'll like tally the drinks and everything, just to see how many it takes.
Mm.
Okay, so that's Sam, it's June's. We got to ask Belgos, and we got to ask Brennan and Lupa too. So
Loop is not a fun drunk, but yeah, I guess so.
No, she's not. I don't like saying it, but like every time, like I just feel like she's about to say the darkest thing ever. Whenever we go
she's-
drinking.
She's just bad as Siobhan. You know what I mean?
Sorry,
I mean-
Lupa's the dog, right? You don't like have a fake name for one of your friends.
You know, Lupa's the wolf dog.
Yeah, the
Dog wolf. Yeah. Dude, you like can't even like put. I mean, I can definitely put it into words. Like there are words for it, and she is one dark drunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right.
Wait,
Make conversation with the dog then.
well, sorry, what are you doing in the hall anyway, Sam? You just like, were you eavesdropping on us?
Well, no, I was just walking out because I wanted to run something by you.
Oh, great timing. Go ahead.
Well, you know how we like, trying to figure out how we can talk to the queen or whatever. It seems
You
like.
can say her name, you know, her full name.
Well, I think it just gets confusing, you know.
No. I think, you know, if anybody's listening to us, they'll think it's weird that we're not saying the queen's name.
All right.
Like,
Queen
it's-
Nina Avella.
Nina just looks so satisfied, like, as it
Had a
washes
nice
over her.
It does. It sounds very nice. It rolls off the tongue.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
what I was thinking about suggesting was they gave us these notebooks to like write down what we got from this dread domain that we were just in, and I think she's trying to collect information on the other domain. So maybe if we write down some answers she's looking for, she'd be interested.
Oh, I hadn't even. Wow. I hadn't actually thought of that. You know, all of these, like the captain and stuff, talking about people that have come from the other domain. She totally knows there's a different place out there, right? Yes,
Yeah.
though.
She's from a completely different place.
Yeah.
And I don't know about the whole memory loss thing, how long she's been here, but I'd imagine.
I mean, didn't other Nina say like she didn't know, you know, that she was trapped in a prison? That's the whole point. So maybe
Right.
we should be careful what we put down, you know, just
That
in
makes
case.
so much sense. Oh my god.
What
Wait, I
makes
was
so much
just- yeah.
sense?
Like why she's like looking for like stuff and referring to our place, which is definitely not the Dread Plane as the
Yeah.
Dread Plane. But what if like no, that's really I don't want to go down that train of thought.
Well, no, say it. We're about to get drunk anyway, so we can forget real easy.
Like what if we're the crazy ones and we actually are from the Dread Plane?
No, look, I've already been down this road of thinking I was crazy when nobody else had seen other Nina. So, nope, don't revisit that. Totally not crazy.
By the way, that's just what I'm thinking. Is like we can write down like some cool factoids about our place and like things
Yeah,
that
little
she'd love to
things.
know, like things about mummy dragons or something. And she'd be like, "What the fuck? They came from a place with mummy dragons. That's a cool thing." I
You know
wanna hear
what?
about that.
Maybe if we assume that Nina is going to read the books, the what did you call them?
These notebooks, the jot pads.
Yeah, sure. What if we just? I mean, I could write something really sad in there about how, you know, I mean, it wouldn't be a lie or made up, you know, about the farm and my brothers and how it turned out I had a sister and it was really sad and I really wish that, like, I knew her so that she could have a place somewhere. You know, I could write something that makes her, when she reads it, goes,
Should be like, "This is literally me, man."
yeah, like,
Was that a
It- it-
stipulation of these books? Was that they take them?
Yeah,
I mean-
they want us to like write down what we do remember, and then they'll take them and be like, "Oh, we're going to show these to Miss Nina to like show her what the
Oh.
Dread Domain's like."
I thought they were just
yeah, I don't think they said
ask
that, but I
trying to
do
get
think that's
where
what's
we
going to
came
happen.
from. can refer to it.
Hmm.
I thought they were just for us.
No, that's what they said, Locke. That's what the captain said. But
Book report.
you know, they could be magic, or maybe they could just down the line take them from us. You know, once we forgot,
Yeah.
if we've forgotten and stuff.
No, it's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, I think what you were talking about, Nina, is probably the best is kind of like what you were saying, write something that's just kind of normal to someone else reading it, but
Relatable to her.
yeah, people in the know to the situation, can figure that out, yeah.
It might break the ice a little, you know, because she's still. I mean, she doesn't know I'm me. You know that we are. Yeah.
Well,
Complicated.
here's fuck, I hate this magic shit. So her copy that was in Grooven knew when you were making progress to see her.
Bina.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, so her here can't do that.
Yeah. Her here.
Wait,
mean,
does it
based
like
on-
it's Bina?
Yeah. The snow Nina is Bina.
So this one's Cena.
No, this one's Nina.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. So I'm Nina. She's Nina. She named Snow Nina Bina because B, you know, B is toe.
Sure.
That's how it works in my head. So really, Snow Nina should be Cena, and Queen Nina should be Bina, and I should be Nina.
Ooh.
Okay, but I'm not going to say that out loud, you know? I will, while we're here, I am happy to be called the other name that we're calling the Snow one, so, yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. We were just like on the spot, so I just spit it out.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I couldn't think of one anyway. I could go with Luna Silverhair again, but like,
Ah, fuck it.
that was such
Tina,
a lame
would have
name.
been Tina would have been like a way better one. So like actually is a name.
Well, I have an issue with the T's because I pronounce the T's really hard, so it would be like Tina every time, and it would get boring after a while. So yeah,
I don't know many people with like weird accents. I'm sorry.
no, that's fine. That's fine. I have forgotten what you wanted to talk to us about.
Just the drop heads. That's all. I mean, but I'll go for a drink.
Okay, great. And we can get Juniper, and we can see if Harmony and Belgos want to come. And Tristan, sorry, who?
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 What?
Who? I don't know. I think I
You're
just
already
made.
forgetting.
I've just got dumb made up names on my head. Is all. So we'll get
fair.
Brennan and Lupa.
Losing it, guys.
Well, I suppose, and as you are going to gather, or at least ask the rest for whoever wants to join, this would be as good as any point for our game for today. Call it a day,
Nice.
and continue on the next one.
Awesome.
Also, we would Nina would suggest asking Loam out as well, just so you are aware for next session, BG, that we might be drinking with Loam if Loam would say yes, and if everyone agrees that's a good idea.
You know what? If everyone is
follow, by the way.
here attending, I will come with Loam. If someone is missing, I will have their character be instead of Loam, I guess. We'll see.
Nice.
Blackmail.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's enough. I don't like being in a table and role playing several ones in role playing stuff. It's better to
That-
have one
it-
there.
It's fine, PG, because we'll just tell Kat that we literally have a Levi, like, Attack on Titan NPC, and she's not here. Then we won't get to see them drunk, and I think that'll lock us in. Come hell or high water, they'll lock us in. Nice. Yeah, that was-
in. Haha. Nice.
Trademark.
Yeah. Strangely, Vlad, you haven't made nearly as much use as you could have out of the whole lock thing. Like, you've done it a few times, but
A few.
You know.
I'm not clever in terms of wordplay like that, but I do need to do it more. And this session did play heavily on it. I just need to keep an eye out more.
It's you got to get it to that point where it's just sickeningly annoying every time you make the joke. You know, that's the goal. That's the real end game of D&D.
I don't think he really
need-
is
I
needed
need
to
more.
say, because like I think it's just like a psychic thing that we all feel every time Locke is said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need more catchphrases with the word lock in it. I'll workshop it.
Time
Yeah.
to lock
But-
the fuck in.
To be fair, if you wanted to truly commit to that, you would have taken the grappler feat and headlock every enemy.
It's true.
Oh shit.
So many missed opportunities now.
It
Headlock,
already
Jesus
just
Christ.
That would have been like
it's already dirty in my mouth, like just saying it. It's like
the
headlock.
second
Oh.
session that would have gotten more.
I absolutely love how Nina cannot physically bring herself to say Nina.
Yeah, it's that with her energy comes her egotism as well. They come hand in hand.
No, yeah.
I'm looking forward to her meeting with Queen Nina.
Like
Dude, you have no idea. So much. Yeah, it's like
I
amazing.
imagine Nina
Nina
being
Bella.
forced to, almost being forced to say, "My name is Bina," and her just having a stroke before she can get the final syllable out.
It's like Liar Liar, you know, when he's got the pen, but it's Nina trying to say, "My name is Nina."
I mean, you handled it well at the walls when you were asked for your name.
Yeah, just humming.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
You just didn't handle it. That's the best way of handling it, right?
Yep, just plainly don't handle it well.
Super hard right now.
Yeah, that was a fun sesh, BG. Thank you.
No, certainly. Yeah, that was a chonky battle. A lot of things happened in it. We're getting
Oh,
more
yeah.
intrigue and progression. This was good.
Mhm. What's
Yeah.
with the mountain, guys? Is the mountain named Monkey? Does no one get? Does anyone get the reference?
Nope.
What is that reference? No, I don't.
It's to a Gorillaz song. You know. Yeah. There's a mountain called Monkey. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I
Yep.
don't know what you're talking about. You're
I'll
insane.
put it in the
Old
chat for you to all
the
enjoy.
fire coming out.
Of the monkey's head. Yeah, that's the one.
you
Yeah,
wanna
yeah,
ask
that's
him?
the one.
Yeah.
But yeah, next session it's gonna be more information and some role play and stuff like that.
Yay.
Since we had two big back-to-back fighting sessions.
Oh yeah, Force RP session, guys. In a
Yes.
bar,
exactly,
foreign
yeah, we're-
city.
Right,
We're
if
gonna
you guys
start
don't
at
bring
our
drinks to
Guys,
this,
we had 3 fights for the next 3 months. We're just doing RP in this one bar.
I mean, I do believe that you have the potential to do so. And I was like, the moment that I said the next session, I was like, maybe the next sessions, plural.
BG, let's be real. When you say that you're dedicating a whole session to RP, that means we're gonna stretch it out to 4.
We're getting
Yeah,
through
it's,
one round of drinks.
Possible.
4
mean,
sessions.
better not let
4
it-
sessions is gonna be 1 round of drinks.
We haven't been like all together in a bar since like the Pirate Islands. You know,
Luke
well,
was gonna
actually,
have, Luke was gonna have a 4-hour speech about the futility of life.
it's
Why are we
the
still
last bar that we were in. The last bar that we were in was actually it was the one in Grooven, wasn't it? Where we got the really bad news about Farm. So I guess that was the last one. But before that, I think it was the Isle of the
No,
Dead. You know,
no,
it's been a while.
Bray was on the ship. He was over there with you guys.
Yeah, whole party,
Yeah.
yeah.
Whole party.
Oh,
was
yeah,
in
yeah.
the Isle Pirates. Pirate.
Pirate
place.
Island. You better hope
Hey,
to
you're
God
right,
we don't
yeah.
find a deck of cards.
What was that, Vlad?
I was just saying, you better hope to God we don't find a deck of cards at this tavern, because we will draw the shit out to 4 sessions.
Have we not
that-
been to
wait,
the tavern in Millstone since then? Like, since
Well,
That was before
when
Juniper got pregnant, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
it was
it's
not
been like
allowed
it's been a
to drink
while.
alcohol, so
Yeah.
we avoided it.
We,
Yeah,
we
we're
were
And
talking
also-
about
and
her
also,
getting
isn't
pregnant
like
and wild shaping or whatever.
But yeah, I'm going to jump off
Um,
now. I'm gonna see you all on the next one. So, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Sounds
Goodbye,
good.
See you,
people of the
BJ.
stream.
BBG.
Bye.